everybody. How's it going? We are back. Hope everybody's having a good ass day. It's a Warhammer Wednesday. It's the last day before Veilguard. Yeah, let's play some Rogue Trader. Yeah. Beat up some Xenos. Bash their heads in. We actually just got ourselves a bunch of new items, which I've already equipped off screen. I said I was gonna do a bunch of stuff. Like all the stuff I did was just like logistics, just the boring stuff, right? That is just like dead time in the stream. So I took care of all of that, so that we can just immediately jump into actually cleansing the coronous expanse of the Xenosphere. So, one second. Okay. So, I've got Craven's Bane, the Eviscerator. Ooh, I like this sword so much. It's really good. It's got good armor piercing. It's got really good damage. Got that parry bonus. Got that -10 weapon skill to enemies. Really nice. We still have Bloody Pact. I considered going Archmilitant, but I did respec, and basically the changes I made was to lean more into the things that make Vanguard super strong, which is high toughness. Because if you have Beacon of Might, having high toughness causes you to have a lot, and I really do mean a lot, of temporary wound generation. So having that, this is based on armor deflection. That's only 12, right? This gives a lot more. This gives a lot as well. So anytime anything around him generates momentum, he gains temporary wounds. I'm going to give this a try. I may end up not sticking with it. So let's actually keep that in the inventory. And I think I threw something in here that might replace it nicely. Yeah. Let's give this to our big boy, the Shadow Field. Give him full cover until he takes damage from an attack. But I'm going to give this a try, because Unyielding Beacon is the thing that that's the Vanguard's mechanic, right? Every time he gets hit, he builds up these Unyielding Beacon stacks, which, you know, at the start of his turn, they increase his resolve by +1 up to a maximum of 15. Huge. And then he gets to keep that number of temp HP. So he gets really high. He gets really high of that. And if he has enough, he becomes immune to bleeding, toxin, burning. Though to be fair, we'll put it on when we're fighting something that has bleeding, toxin, burning, anything like that. Because right now, not necessary. But I am excited to give the Craven's Bane a try. This is such a nice looking sword. It fits the armor we have. Eventually we'll have power armor though, so excited about that. Just checking to see if there's anything here. I've completely phased her out of using 2 pistols because I was just using a rifle, and now she's got this one, which is just insanely strong. I meant to do the info to check this, because 4 times ballistic skill bonus damage against enemies with more than 60% armor. Considering she has other, like, so many modifiers, really, really good weapon pick. I gave him the Hammer of Epiphany for, you know, shoving enemies. He's also got the Melta Ultima. I took away his ranged weapon entirely, just because there was no real reason for him to use it. I got him his chainsword, the Rizapatan Astartes chainsword, and his Astartes bolt pistol, the Mazoa pattern. So, you know, a little bit of an upgrade on him. What else? What else? What else? What else? Switch some stuff around for these guys. Let me see. Is there a better item for a psyker than that? Yeah, not that I have it. Not that I have. So she now has the Lawbringer and the Exploder. So she also has means of self-defense in close quarters. She has more things to increase armor penetration, so she applies now more bleed on top. This thing is going to reduce her recoil so much. Like, normally this thing has a recoil of 40, which is a minus 40 ballistic skill at each time she shoots. This halves it, so now it's 20, and then this is a minus 15. So it appears that the minus 15 is before the halving. So it goes from 40 to 25, and then 25 to 20. Would have been nice to have it at 5, but we get it at 12. So, perfectly fine. Also got her the Scout Armor, which, you know, it looks nice. And gives her a lot of armor, gives her more cover efficiency, doubled if she hasn't moved, and extra armor if she's in full cover. So really gets her going when it comes to that sort of thing. So we also got her the Red Crystal Staff, which is an upgraded version of what she had before. And what else? What else? What else? We got her the Tyrant, which inflicts burning, bleeding, and toxin on the targets that it hits. She doesn't have particularly high. She doesn't have particularly high stats, but you know, it's a neat effect. And it's I don't know if I'll use it on her instead. It's not as though it'll be a super bad thing to have her apply that, but at the same time, she does benefit from having a really meaty, chunky hit. So that's why I've got her with the Implacable Tempest. So having her with this stuff is a good idea, in my opinion, just because every once in a while, she kind of still is able to go around and attack, but hasn't been able to do her thing. So, you know, I don't know. We'll keep it like this for now. We also got the Overcharged Plasma Gun. Can only do overcharged shots, deals more damage, but deals more damage. I think it's based on intelligence. No, it's based on ballistic skill. That's fine. He does have reasonably high ballistic skill. But when it explodes, it's 15% more likely to explode. But that only happens on like back-to-back overcharged shooting, so just like don't shoot it every turn. And it deals twice the damage if it does explode. But whatever. We do still have Bloody Pact on us, so we can cut ourselves for extra turns. Why do you have more strength than me? More weapon skill than me? Oh, right, that's because I focus entirely on weapon skill for you, and this guy has 3 other stats that he cares about. So, with that being said, I think it's about time we get out there and explore the Corona Expanse. Let's give some aliens the Rona, yeah? So, we've completed all of our contracts. We have a number of rumors here to check out. We'll have to go check that out. So let's go to Frozen Prince in the Cinerus Maleficum. Well, actually, I think we should just go to these rumors. So let's go to the Elusive Plunderer. God damn it, Cassia. I need to give her more. I need to give her more warp knowledge. It should be awareness and warp knowledge that I focus on for Cassia. Alright. Let's see if we can actually burst down this guy on first go. A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their micro-cannons. The officers of the Augur crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Shelby, the proto-speculator, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox in a cheerful, almost affectionate voice. He thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valentius extractions and also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. As soon as Shelby finishes his speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your void ship shields instead. They dare to attack a rogue trader. Prepare for battle. I mean, to be fair, they clearly meant to attack the other guy, but still. I am going to take my shots at the elusive Contempt, if I can manage it. So, there's the elusive Contempt right there. Get gunning. Hit him with everything. I want to see how much damage I can deal to him. I wonder if it is possible to just demolish this guy in one go. Probably not. Yeah, it's gonna escape. It takes one go and then it just boops out, right? Yeah. Bastard. Alright, so now we have 6 destroyers. It's not that much of a concern. Seeing a lot of plasma torpedoes. We have our own. We have the Eldar Sonic Torpedoes, which I'm curious to find out how good they are. Beep, beep, boop. That's how they should go. Okay, I want to fire as many of my guns in the acceleration phase as possible. Jump. Take our best shots. Okay, now we reload all our guns. What? Oh, my crew is not here. My disapproval is immeasurable. Alright, blow that bitch up. Blow him up. Shoot him. Alright, so that's 2 guys that are giving up. The Eldar Sonic Torpedoes do look pretty cool. Yeah, that guy's completely given up. He's got 4 hit points. He's gonna try and run away. We're not gonna let him, obviously, but still. I respect his attempt. All right. Let's see this. Not impressed. Down he goes. Spin. Get rotated. Idiot. No, it didn't work. Might be able to chase this thing down with the starfighters. Yeah, we'll probably be able to reach him. Get him once. And twice. One, two, three. Okay, we're gonna move over here so we're further away. And we're gonna drop these guys here so they can blow up those torpedoes. And then jump. Damn. Ran out of fuel on those fighters. Get in the way there. Ah, that one's gonna get away. No. Dick. What do you guys think? Should I reload? Nah, I'm kidding. I am absolutely joking. Yeah, that guy's gone. My God, just let me leave. Just let me finish the fight. Come on. This guy's gonna go. He's completely out of my reach. She got them claws, bruh. Alright, let's look at posts. Yeah, I guess we can go here. You can actually ram people by strafing into them. That doesn't sound like a smart thing to be doing, but hey. Hey man, you know, you do you. You do you, and don't let me stop you from doing you. Because you do what you want to do. But let's actually respec Cassia. Because I've been meaning to for a while, I just keep forgetting. Because I want her to have a high level of warp lore, because she has to do some lore warp shenanigans. So let's retrain Cassia. I think this is the first time we're retraining her, which is funny. Alright, so we want high perception and stuff like that. She's gonna have all of those, so it doesn't really matter which ones she starts out having. Held in my gaze. Yeah, we'll just go like this, because she's already acquired all of them. Yep, max out her awareness. That is important. Perception and willpower, because her stuff actually scales with willpower. but she also needs high perception for some of her stuff. There. Immolate Soul, that is also important. There you go, and Warp Knowledge. And I'm thinking Fellowship for her officer abilities. Wish I could change this to Warp Lore, but I can't. So we've got her with Awareness and Warp Lore there. Alright. And we're specifically getting this because there are some situations where she has to make lore checks because she's our navigator, and nobody else can help her. Let's go with this one. Temp HP. And we're going to go with Master Tactician. So, willpower. Willpower. Now reveal the light. She's already got all three of the big hitters. So now let's get some support stuff. Awareness. Willpower is done. So now perception. There you go. Let's go with this one. Lore Warp. Fellowship. Okay, can only target allies that have at least one melee weapon. The target immediately gains the next turn, during which they gain the ability to use charge, and only this ability. The character moves up to 8 cells, makes a melee attack. Yeah, let's give her the ability to let people do free charges. Or actually, hold on. Decrease Veil Degradation and increase everybody's deflection against warp damage and damage from psychic powers. It's not a terrible thing, but it's also not an amazing thing. Okay, and Fellowship. Warp. Warp, warp, warp. More Fellowship. +5 Fellowship and an additional +1 Fellowship for every Navigator talent or power taken. Considering that's all we've given her, it's gonna be quite a bit. And now Exemplar. So we want to give her Degraded Defense because she hits reasonably hard. So this is just really, really strong. And then we'll also give her Firebrand. And there's the last of her Psyker powers. What's her state at Lore Warp? Yeah, see, already it's way more. Before she had like 30 because I didn't put any points into it because I was stupid, but now she has way more. And she still has really high awareness because we've been focusing on that. Willpower. I'm thinking I'm going to use one of these to just give her more willpower. Vigil Beyond Time. First use of this ability on any target marks the target. Enemy targets must pass a willpower resistance test to avoid this. Second use returns the target to the position where it was during the first use and restores its wounds to the state they were at during this time. The cells occupied or unreachable, they move to the next closest. Let's do Notch of Purpose. and then we'll grab these ones. So, yep. And Firebrand for those extra turns. Okay. Cool. That was mostly just to increase her warp lore. What's here? Plundered Void Station. Somebody's burning something outside. Smell like a controlled fire. Ooh! Loot that I missed? Already it was worth it. Alright. I don't want to go do any story quests just yet. Any like main stuff quest, I don't want to do it. What? I lost profit factor. It's from the colony stuff. Lord Captain, an urgent message. Our enforcers have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worthy of your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange. I think it would be reasonable for Magus Pascal to take a look at him as well. What is so unusual about the saboteur and the way he was captured? Thing is, Lord Captain, the saboteur is most definitely a tech priest. He found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary. Nevertheless, the enforcers managed to capture him. During the arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Instead, he asked for an audience with the great machine spirit. When he realized that the enforcer had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet with you. I considered it necessary to apprise you of the situation. This infiltration of a rogue trader's ship, operated by authorized engineers, casts doubt on my tech comrade's stability. If he is indeed my tech comrade, that is. Regardless, I request permission to communicate with the captive. Very well, I will speak to him. Understood, Lord Captain. The saboteur will be brought to you. Alrighty. Let's see what ya boy has to deal with. How am I doing, Maggie? I'm doing good. I'm doing a good. One more day before I get to play Dragon Age Veilguard and find out whether it's a good game or not. The group of servitors, whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized, stares at the towering prisoner. You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. I greet the master of this vessel cathedral, and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. And of course I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It was not my intent to desecrate your temple. I honor the fraternity of the Omnissiah servants. It pains me to see you trespassing on board like a thief instead of arriving as a guest. For that I apologize as well. I did not expect to find understanding amid the suffocating ignorance that abounds within the laity, and even many of my brethren. For this reason I chose to carry out my mission in secret and without seeking your permission. My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a computator general of the Cognizance Fleet, now a liber recluse with the status of Maletech. Maletechs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy yet have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet's structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways and prevent sedition from spreading. All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archived data. My lost status is a part replacement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizance Fleet. I come not as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the Most Holy Amanat. My brother once served as the Engineer Prime on this ship. He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I. It has spread that far. I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked upon by Theodora von Valancius. A journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and towards worlds unknown. The blessed Amanat was with her. There, upon those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable strength. My brother believed that this spirit then fell asslumber within this ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Amanat had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit. Amanat traveled on this ship. Yes, he did. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amanat was part of rogue trader Theodora's inner circle before their ways parted. Tell me more about Theodora's journey. My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposefully modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Cornus Expanse had ever seen. There she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amanat had the privilege of experiencing. What do you know about this great spirit? It is a great miracle. The Omnissiah's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amanat and Theodora discovered upon the dark worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides, and as long as the Cognizant's fleet is racked by schism, and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here. Does the name Nomos mean anything to you? Nothing. He has not come to know us yet. He will if you let him, Esteban. We know. We sense that his words are about us, that the story he has told is our story. You are strong, yet you let yourself be caught. I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge. I've made my decision regarding your fate. Whatever it is, I will accept it. As will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought. We ask you to keep him for us. I find you guilty of offenses against the cult Mechanicus and House von Valancius. Your crimes warrant punishment more severe than death. You will atone by serving me and therefore the Imperium. I could not ask for more. All I wish is to remain in these halls and observe in reverence the Great Spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued. Nomos' servitors turn their heads to you and nod all at once, in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude. Nomos has pet. Oh, and I should talk to this guy about selling those parts to the fleet here. Alright, what is this? Oh, wow. 190 for all? Yeah. Like, sure, there's no doubling up, but, like, goddamn. 98%, 5% crit chance. Yeah, I'll take those crits, actually. Medium range dorsal macro cannons, which fire 4 shots, dealing 21 damage per shot. Whenever it hits an enemy ship's... By the way, already it's better, because it deals 84 damage total versus 52 to 60. So average on that one, 52 to 60. That's gonna be 60. What the fuck am I saying? 56. Whenever it hits an enemy ship's hull, it has a 75% chance to start internal fires. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. And then there's also going to be this. That low acceleration and braking, I don't like it. Let's talk to Nomos. I salute the ruler of this ship. I see you found your great spirit, Asclepius. I have found a miracle, and the end of my worldly road. I have never seen and never will see anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nomos. In the face of its multitude, we are all nothing but the fixed values of an erroneous function. Cyber Gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator. Oh, shit, okay. You read the data bank recovered from Theodora's cache, and then you said the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that? Yes. You brought us data sustenance. We recognized it. No, not like that. Nomos suddenly falls silent. Symbols race chaotically across the screens of the huge cogitator. You hear an almost human groan come from the depths of the machine. Nomos understand, realize, comprehend themselves. For a moment there is silence, broken only by the moans of the huge machine. And then the Cyber Gargoyle begins to speak, and with it the other servitors chosen by Nomos. We have analyzed the data with which you sated us, and we have recreated the sequence of events. First, there was Epitaph. It is a world, but it's merely a case, a container for something we cannot name and cannot understand. Theodora and this ship have been to that place. Something was lifted up from this world, a gift. A trusted priest in Crimson, one who identified himself as Amanat, comprehended the gift raised from Epitaph, and from it he created what the databanks list as a tech blight. But that is not how Nomos came into being. We were not invented. We were not freed. We came into being by accident. Theodora's ambition, the myriad mechanisms of the huge ship, Amanat's mind, the inquisitive attempts to comprehend and extract, the dormant blight, the dormant epitaph, what lies hidden in its depths, and between it all, we slipped in, connected, and emerged like an electrical discharge between the poles. Accident, incident, that is what we are. We have no purpose, no history. Nomos just are. Do you know where this epitaph is? That data is gone, deleted, erased, deliberately. But we cannot trace who did it or why. A tech blight. A gift, but a terrible one. You would call it a weapon. Theodora coveted it. She needed it desperately, but we do not know why. How is Amanat involved in this? He desired knowledge. Theodora allowed him to explore the gifts of Epitaph, slaking his thirst. But we know it did not bring him happiness. In the footprints of his slaked thirst, fear followed. The blessed Amanat was involved in the birth of the spirit named Nomos. I do not believe for a moment that he could have been frightened by this miracle. It was not us he feared. He did not know us, but only suspected. His mental processes were occupied by the tech blight. That was what he feared. He wanted protection from it. The ship was on Epitaph. Amanat traveled aboard it, investigating the tech blight, and Nomos was born as a result of an incident. So how is it possible that no one in the crew knew the whole truth? The truth was hidden, deliberately. Your officer's memories were stolen. All the cogitator's memory banks were wiped. It took you feeding us the truth bit by bit for us to piece it together and understand. Who has the resources, the knowledge, and the power to accomplish such a feat? It would have been beyond the capabilities of the blessed Amanat himself, and he would never destroy knowledge. This story disturbs me. It sounds like an echo of a sacrilege whose name is the preservation of ignorance. The spirit of Nomos must be protected from the encroachments of that power that tried to conceal the truth of its birth. Enough of the past, let us talk about the future. You do, in fact, have a purpose, Nomos. Then tell us, what is our purpose? To serve the light and truth and greatness that is the Imperium. To serve the light, to serve the Imperium. The chorus of servitors dutifully repeats the words, but seemingly without understanding them. Nomos is preoccupied. The huge cogitator continues to sing its creaking song, running unknown calculations. Blessed be this spirit. A great path and a great future lie before it, and we must assist it on its way. I'm gonna make that bitch a loyal servant of the Imperium. Let's actually read all of these. Fall of Sentiel's Pride. A world that is part of House Chordas was attacked by the vicious Drukhari. It's in the Nola Septum. Soon after word of the raid was sent, the system went silent. Not a single ship has come from it since. Yep, Euphrates II is besieged. One-way road. Been an unsuccessful attempt to restore an abandoned colony, the Mundus Nullius. Colony's ship went dark shortly after its arrival in the system. This fate could be worth investigating. Nama 4. Reporting an unidentified space anomaly in the Nama 4 system. All that is known about this phenomenon is that space itself becomes warped and unstable around it, and any ship that approaches the anomaly zone disappears without a trace. Well, obviously we have to go there, right? Several ships have vanished in the Litoribum Maledicta. Astropaths from across the expanse are broadcasting alarming warnings to each other about an unknown threat in the region. Visions in the dark, Omicron. Echoes of dark songs and legends have reached the astropathic choir, following a series of indistinct distress signals emanating from every corner of the galaxy, of the expanse. The last of these signals was traced to a void ship in the Omicron system. Vigdis has reported that a pirate Voxcast was intercepted recently. Apparently one of the planets in Cradle of Kepri holds something quite valuable. Off we go! To the Cradle of Kepri, because I'm pretty sure we're close to it. Yeah, it's right there. Well, first we're gonna go here, right? One-way road. In Mundus Nullius. Probably means like null world or something like that. Oh, wait, I should actually check on these. Okay, so we've got the Reliquary with its Piety's Charge. All targets hit by the time must make an agility resistance test with a +10 or fall prone. Okay. +5 to all characteristics and skills. That's insanely strong. Or Arbitrator Solomon Veer's Armor. Hits a criminal enemy. I don't know what criminal means. I don't know what the effect of that is. Bonus to coercion. Or a bonus to deflection based on coercion, I mean. It's a really nice armor, though. 85. I need to compare it to the power armor that we get from the Drusians. So it was 85% armor and 5 deflection plus coercion added to deflection. Right, my coercion is not super high, but it's there. It exists. So that'll be 9 deflection. Oh! Well, that fucking solves it. That settles the matter instantly. So I don't really want this one. The complacency is not needed here. Might be useful elsewhere, though. I kind of want this one. That +5 to all characteristics and skills. What's Fang of Perdition? Coercion and Lore Xenos. Need Xenotech as well there. Sure. Yeah, let's do Praising the Muses. Beavis 6. Anything here I can do? No, I need Phlogiston for that one. Fellowship of the Void, Xenos Intoxicant, and Drusians. What about on Kevagama? We've got the Sky Barrier. 150 damage, kind of crazy. And it'll give me a ton of extra reputation with those guys. That's not bad. This is bad, though. I think we'll go with this one. Yeah. Is there gonna be more? So we got a ton of weapons from that. Your Lordship, a cryptic message arrived from Kavagama. The Fabricator Center reports that they have beheld the Eye of the Divine. I requested details from your less devout servants, and they clarify that the inquest group, which has been investigating the many inexplicable events that have taken place on the planet, followed a trail of mysterious binary harmonics and came upon an ancient and abandoned data complex. It is connected to the Manufactorum by a maze of communication lines and contains a gargantuan data loom. The mechanism's markings show that its designation, or I should say its rather menacing name, is Null Caliph. Null Caliph is immersed in sacred astrogational calculations and has shown no inclination to make contact. The tech priests that connected to it were punished for the intrusion with a lethal ejection of their motive force. The only thing they managed to find out is that the spirit of the data loom is not bound with the vows of compliance that would normally restrain a machine spirit of such power. This astoundingly mighty entity bows to no one, driven only by its own aims. What is this abandoned complex? It is an ancient production facility, far older than the colony itself. Some assembly lines bear the marks of the Cognizant's fleet. Perhaps the first explorators who came to the Coronus Expanse set up a station on the yet uninhabited planet. The station was then consumed by the developing industrial colony and eventually forgotten. It is possible that whatever plans they had for it were so clandestine that its creator's death ended up casting it into oblivion. The directory contains no data to support this hypothesis. It does, however, contain the designation Null Caliph. The Null Caliph initiative is a project of the fabled Archimagos Opticon 107, whose function was the initial exploration of the Coronus Expanse. All information on this project was removed from the directory as per the Fleet Conclave's decree following Permissibility Hearing 16. By that same decree, Archimagos Opticon 107 was stripped of his title as the Conclave's Prolocutor Supremus. I want to know more about this data loom. What is it? A sacred computational mechanism of great power. Its body is vast, and the wisdom and metal and splendor are kept carefully hidden from the eyes of the laity and worshipped on certain planets as great Logos oracles, sacred angels of the Omnissiah, or demigods. Null Caliph's structures includes remarkable pieces of archaeotech, parts of it extending far throughout Kavagama, like a void kraken's tentacles. We now know where the warp transmitter modified by Cubus Delphim came from. It must have been part of this mechanism. The data angels that we encountered earlier were born of its cogitational might, full of vigor. They soar around his computational aura, which radiates into the new sphere. Their response to our presence has been favorable thus far. Because your servants have been monitoring the execution of Procedure OC, they rather boldly believe that they have gained some insight into certain patterns of its supercalculation. They claim that they could help achieve an understanding with Null Caliph, or defeat it in battle. Do you have any idea at all what it might be calculating? All we have is a hypothesis, according to which Null Caliph can see into the warp similar to a navigator. Any interaction between technology and the warp is, as you are well aware, kept under the careful supervision of the Adeptus Mechanicus, so you can imagine just how unique this mechanism is. According to the Magi, it can calculate routes throughout the Imperium without rest or fear of corruption, given the fact that it has no human soul. They claim that its power is comparable to that of a Novator of a Navigator House. Apparently, Procedure OC was initiated by this mechanism to integrate Magi with high psychic potential in order to expand its own computational capacity. Currently, its calculations, operating at full capacity, are approaching completion. We assume the perfect execution of Procedure OC contributed to this. Have we tried communicating with it? The Great Calculator seems indifferent to mortals, and has expressed a lack of desire to interact with us or destroy us. The tech priest reached out to Null Caliph once more, using certain excerpts from the dictates of Procedure OC, and the machine's reaction was benign. It showed no hostility. What do my advisors make of this? The great machine spirit that identifies itself as no Caliph bears potential as a valuable ally, one that could replace the need for navigators comprised of fallible flesh. We must make contact with this holy entity, for to do so is to honor the Omnissiah's tenets. That the tech priests who had the audacity to disturb Nil Caliph were deprived of their motive force is a testament to the might of its data voice. I hold the knowledge to create a mediator that could interface with the fearsome machine spirit and ease the burden of its revelation on unprepared minds. If it stares into the warp, then it's vulnerable to attacks from the warp. Never thought I'd suggest something like this, but if we want to make that machine obey us, we should assault it through the Immaterium. A navigator data loom. This abomination makes a mockery of every navigator house's legacy. The very fact of its existence is profoundly sickening and vile. No Caliph must be destroyed post-haste. Allow me to send word to other navigator houses. They will waste no time in dispatching their forces to destroy this monstrosity. Okay, I kind of want this one. Solve Simulacrum. Gives a plus 25 lot to logic. Oh, okay. So that's one. Security. Mm-hmm. Don't fuck it up. Yes! Request approved. Transferring revelations on the Mediator's creation. Magos Pascal Hanuman imparted his secrets to the Omnissiah's servants on Kavagama, allowing them to assemble a mediator device that softened Null Caliph's voice. The Magi then prayed to the mighty machine spirit, humbly asking it to make an alliance with the rogue trader and share its mysteries. And Null Caliph answered. Halting its sacred calculation, it bestowed its favor upon the supplicants. With its tireless, unblinking eye observing the warp currents, many a traveler have been saved from peril. And we get this thing. Any more? No, it seems as though Kavagama is finished. This one is still in the middle of something. So is Janus. And what about you? You, I want this one, and for that I need Phlogiston. So we've got long-range broadside plasma cannons and the short-range broadside macro cannons. We'll go with the macro cannons. Macro cannons! Open fire! I like saying that. She has higher perception and awareness. So we'll have her as the Master of Etherics. I think it makes more sense to have her as the Master of Etherics. Alright. To the Ice World. The Abandoned Palace. No? Insist to store an abandoned colony on the Snellius. The colonist ship went dark. There's no colony ship here. Unless the abandoned palace is the new thing. But it says already explored. Screw it. Let's just make planetfall. See what's happening. All right. We are bringing Argenta for demolition. Kibble for Medicaid. J for her thing. Pesky. And Cassia. So, yeah. Demolition, awareness, Medicaid, tech use, everything else. Oh, also I'm there for athletics and carouse. You. So this is a logic attempt. A minus 167 penalty to logic. And we need to roll beneath that. Let me see. Okay, logic is as high here as it could be because of that. Intelligence, tech use, logic is as high as it could be. Tech use, tech use. We'll hold off on using that until we've managed to level it up a little bit more. Ooh, Bone Break 'em all. With the Bone Break 'em all, target must pass or gain a random trauma. Oh, that's a dick thing to use. I see. Desiccated manuscripts date back a dozen centuries. This spell is probably one of the oldest outposts of the Imperium in the Cornus Expanse. Decree of gubernatorial will. By the grace of the God Emperor of mankind, we, Javon Nickel von Powen, for the good of our world and the deliverance of our people from the wrath of the heavens and the fury of distant stars, hereby command to provide for the needs of the governor's office no more and no fewer than 20 faithful young men and maidens picked in accordance with our instructions, each 7th rotation around the heavenly body, robust and firm in body and spirit. So every 7 years, 20 boys and girls, robust and firm, voluptuous in shape, dainty and beautiful, fair of hair, with eyes the color of midday sky. So shall it be. Motherfucker, who do you think you are, the fucking Minotaur? Motherfucker thinks he's the Minotaur. I said Minotaur, but I don't know which pronunciation is correct. Motherfucker thinks he's the Minotaur. Like, I want 20 boys and girls. They need to be pretty, robust, and have blue eyes. And make them virgins, too. Like, goddamn, bruh.
Keep your wits about you.
Pascal, do that thing you do. Ooh. Shroud of Dauntlessness and Adeptus Astartes thing. Whenever the will becomes her. Oh, that's insane. That is insane, dude. What? Plus 2 AP? Wow. Whenever the wearer deals damage with a heavy weapon to an enemy, that enemy suffers 1 stack of Perplexed. Is it better than the recoil? I don't think so. Whenever the wearer parries an attack, they immediately strike back at the attacker. I think you already have these. Yeah, she has a better version. Yeah, she has a better version, because it staggers, and then increases her parry against the target. Do that thing there. A second Bone Breaker mod? Two? What's the point of 2 of those? You think I have 2 people in the party who use maces?
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Broken box. I cannot go on like this, Helena. I cannot. I served my master loyalty, as did my father and his father before that. This cannot continue. No. No, I'm tired. To bury the corpses of murderers and traitors to the Imperium is the noble thing to do. Now I must conceal the deaths of these innocent young men and women. They're always children. Cursed be the day when the governor became the ruler of this world. I will break this vicious cycle. This I promise. Tonight, I will flee the estate, and together we will journey to the Star Speakers. Star Speakers. That sounds like shit. Sounds like Gene Stealers. Minor tour. No, don't do me like this. Don't do me like this, Maggie. Come on, you're better than this. They will return to us. They will save us. Just wait for me, Alona. Just wait until I return. Yeah, Gene Stealers. They called for Gene Stealers. Not aggressive. Not even active, really.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Wait a minute, I think I know what this is. A lushly dressed, vaguely human-like carcass sits reclined in a massive Calixian oak armchair. Calloused, brownish-blue patches cover the dead flesh, overlapping one another like snake scales. One of the hands, claws of exposed bone, supports a grotesquely bloated face. The creature's chest remains motionless and its eyes stay tightly closed, and yet the muscles on the distorted face twitch ever so briskly when you approach. It is not dead. It is dead, but in the wrong way. It's not... Gibla bows her head as if ashamed by her muddled explanation, and places a hand on her weapon. I ask your permission to fix that. What? I want to leave this place. Right now. Argenta draws her weapon, looks at you, and cocks a questioning eyebrow. Who are you? Speak up. The creature's eyelids flutter open, searing you with the unnatural glow of its yellow pupils. The disfigured lips twist, stretching the smile wider and wider until the thin skin bursts with a sharp snap, revealing row after row of pointed teeth. Kobrdasching, Rofnagel Hept. Twisted, guttural voice bursts from the creature's throat, and it roars with laughter. God Emperor, hear your daughter's plea. May you guide my hands such that this heresy no longer defiles the ground upon which your servants tread. Sharp scales break away from the dense skin with every shot as the creature's flesh explodes, reducing its ugly carcass to a bloody pulp. The mutilated face, completely stripped of skin and even bones, grins at you with the demented smile of a severed jaw. Light of the throne! I had to deal with mutants both in the sewers of Footfall and in the depths of the Underhouse, but this one... Did you see his eyes? They burn like embers in the empty eye sockets. The creature's flesh starts swiftly regenerating before your very eyes. Within seconds, the bones are once again fused together. The vessel's internal organs and nervous system grow back. The spatter of blood flows back toward the carcass, being absorbed through the exposed tissue and rapidly recovering scale-marked skin. The same creature is standing before you a moment later, but this time its fiery yellow eyes are burning with anger. I do not like playing with my food. Creature angrily shakes its chin in an effort to remember human speech, its jowls melding into its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage. A peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab and covered in luminous vermilion glyphs has painfully lodged itself into the flesh of the creature, something that undoubtedly used to be a man. You've heard of the powerful Xeno artifact from the distant Halo stars, discovered by humanity millennia ago. Artifacts that belong to a race more ancient than the most venerable among the Eldari. Artifacts most impure, fatally dangerous, forbidden in the Imperium on threat of cruelest of tortures, and yet capable of granting the darkest of human desires, a means to cheat death and to embrace life eternal. Halo Oculus. There are many legends among the cold traders about the ancient Xeno artifacts lost among the stars of the Cornus Expanse and the Calixis sector. Little something that will make you more influential than the honorable Navis Nobilite and just as wealthy as the esteemed rogue traders. The price of immortality. Not even in my own heart does the flame of greed burn hotly enough to betray humanity and stain my soul forever. But you did consider it. You praised the benefit and calculated the price. And you found the limit of your lust for profit no sooner than hitting the lowest depths of heresy. Begone, monster! Braton kvit vom spikinga, ixko amja. Elucidator fails to interpret the twisted speech taking root in your mind like a pestilent weed. The creature contentedly smacks its lips. I will finally taste the savory flesh again. He's a big boy. Ha! Missed.
Doubt is for the weak.
Disturbed. So it's pretty tough. It only has this weapon, which, you know, fair enough. Now, 10th Corp Noble chooses his prey, applying the game effect. 50% more damage from the noble's attacks. And he regains 10% wounds and removes the effect if he hits the target. Okay. Hey, thanks for the sub, Arthur.
There, have another sub for me.
Appreciate it. This is why you're my favorite. Let's do this.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. So more damage. More resolve. Should have done this one first.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen.
Yeah, we want him with a ton of temp wounds, because all the temp wounds turn into extra strength. Okay, that thing's gonna die on its turn. Man, this thing is really tanky. Thankfully, he doesn't have like a particularly strong weapon. It's just a serrated mono knife, but still dangerous.
It's as good as done. On it. Who if not me?
More temp wounds. More temp wounds. And throw this here, which I think this makes them all treat him as the priority target. Yeah. Now they're all his priority target. Now he's the priority target of all of them, which gives him more armor. Yeah, he's got that insane armor right now.
High momentum.
Okay, so what's this? Willpower and toughness. More toughness to him. Strength is actually pretty low right now, which is not amazing. Sworn enemy. More temp wounds. The more the better. I don't want this thing to get any turns. I need it dead. I want it dead. I mean... Cut him. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, and... finish the job.
As honor ordains.
She didn't finish the job, that's not great. More temp wounds. Okay, finish him.
I'll see to it personally.
Okay. More temp HP. Stack that shit as high as it can go. Taunt. Give himself more armor.
I'll make
Reactivate this just in case. Yeah. What's his unyielding beacon status right now? Oh yeah. Oh no, that's strong point. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it's at 10. So that's an extra percentage of parry. It's maxed out at 95, but basically it's never going to go below 95%. Whenever the Vanguard parries an enemy attack, they immediately make an attack of opportunity.
The best defense is a good offense.
Okay. So put that on him.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Request approved. The spiritual protocol. Running by
And then he'll get an extra turn when that guy dies. Open up with the knife. And close with the sword.
High momentum.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed, as thou hast willed.
Okay, these guys are resistant to poison. Or not resistant, immune. But it's still nice to apply that.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Make sure he gets an extra turn. Man, the second this guy gets a fucking turn, like his actual turn, because it's at the start of his turn, not at the start of any turn where he's the one going.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
Go ahead and kick him. Get him. I was actually worried about that guy. Thankfully we took him out without him being able to do much, but I was worried. Let's have you go even harder. So that's going to be 18 plus 6, so that's way more. Man, when his turn comes, it's going to be crazy. Like, he's got 81 strength, no beacon of might. Now these guys are gonna get to go. God damn.
I'm not accustomed.
Let's just do this one to finish off the fight. Hey, level up. So what do you have? A Halo device. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty strong thing. It's as blasphemous as it is powerful. Let me guess, it can only be equipped by the main guy. That is a crazy find. I need to think, dog. I need to think. Because, like, have I hydrated yet? Oh, sorry, I didn't notice. I didn't notice that one. My bad. That was 10 minutes ago, too. I have hydrated now. Sorry about that. I was focused on the fight. Didn't even notice that. My bad. Sure. More temp wounds. Increase her BS. But man, getting a Halo device was not something I was expecting. One plus half their ballistic skill. Yeah, definitely go for that one. Weapon skill, because it increases magic hit, which increases the damage of her dots. Yep, percentage damage against enemies with melee weapons, sure. Fellowship. Extra weapon skill isn't bad. Increase resolve. Pretty nice. Extra damage. Weapon skill plus intelligence bonus. So for him, it's going to be 8, 15 damage. It's nothing. Full power. More reach on her officer abilities. I need to look this up, man. Like, realistically, I'm throwing this shit out. This thing isn't touching me, right? But this kills the character. It's mentioned at the end of the game. No, I'm not keeping that. I'm not equipping that thing. No, never. Knowing what that thing does to you, it's like, oh, you get all these benefits. Okay, the cost is so much higher. You die. Like, the moment you use that thing, you stop existing. It's just not you anymore. It's a monster that takes over. Doesn't matter how powerful of an item it is. Like 25 strength, toughness, agility, and perception, and making all of your stuff scale with those 3 stats. Huge, right? Insanely strong. No way in fuck am I putting that on my body. No. And yeah, we want to go down this route. It's pretty strong. Funny that the power sword has less armor penetration than the chainsword. Oh, wow. This is all from, This is all from, colony stuff. Okay, so, you. Oh, hey, we got an Astartes Flamer for you. Holy Power Armor. When the wearer suffers damage more than or equal to 49, half, a quarter, not half, quarter of their total, this armor unleashes a blast of energy, dealing 20 to 25 power damage with armor penetration 10% to any target in melee range, and also gets more strength than this one. Pretty nice. Pyromancy Staff, Omniscience Providence, Mars Pattern Thunderhammer, Power Axe, Smiter, Ancient Plasma Rifle, Skitari Armor, Breacher Sergeant's Armor. Was this Tech Use and Yep, give that to him. Not even thinking about it. These ones that it's like you dodge the first attack. Yeah, that's okay, but like eh. Hers is better. And she's the only one who like gets back to back to back to back to back attacks. Immediately heal to full. But this... No. Ooh, I wanted to compare capes. Longsword from both melee and range attacks this turn. Every enemy... Yeah, no, that's not as strong as this. Sorry, man. I'll give this to you. Sure. It's not like he does a lot of single attacks. He wants to burst. On an opening, this is for assassins. An ally under the effects of break their ranks. Ability gains a +1 bonus for each enemy adjacent to this ally. That'd be good if she didn't have this, which was better. There's only one guy here who stacks intelligence, and it's him, and he has this now. Okay, so now he has a 3% chance to beat that thing. -2 AP to reload costs, minimum 1. So this gives him 4 deflection and 55% armor at the start, and then lowers it, and then an additional 10% armor if he has enough intelligence. Whereas this one just straight up gives him tech use armor. Yeah, so that's a total of 79% armor. So this wins out. Nobody else had the armor to make use of that last part. Iconoclast rank. More armor from this one. And sure, give everybody temp HP. It's just a regular power axe. Attacks does not always critically hit against stunned and prone targets. Critical damage increased. Sure, you can have that one. Suffering from the effects of exposed weakness, all energy damage dealt to the target is increased by 21%. It is not suffering from both exploit and exposed weakness. Both of these effects are inflicted on the target after the attack. After, not before. One-handed power pickaxe. So it ignores the target's armor and deflection. Extra attack action, which increases armor penetration of all subsequent attacks made against the same target by +10 for 1 round stacks. I thought it was meant to bypass armor and deflection, so it's completely meaningless. Not to mention, I don't like the way it looks. So I'm not using it. Okay, so deals an additional 14 damage. How much is that scaling off of intelligence? Yeah, well, you know the thing I said of, we could work with this one. Yeah, but this one's way better. So we're just gonna use this one. Inflicts the damage over time, they gain +1 stack. This is just a better version. Yeah. It gains stacks not just on damage over time, but also on kills, and it needs close to half as many stacks to trigger. So yeah, pretty strong. All right, let's look at our Pyromancer here. Actually, let's level everybody up first. Ballistic skill. He doesn't really do those, so let's not. Sure, let's do this one. Perception. Actually, no, ballistic skill first, and then perception. If an enemy affected by an exploit within 5 cells from the operative attacks the operative... sure. Extra sources of exploit stacks are good. Then the Psyker kills or scores against 8 creatures in 1 combat. Psyker's next attack will cost 0. It's a little too much. One of the effect applied by the Psyker increases the damage suffered by a target. Now, whenever an enemy adjacent to an ally dies, that ally gains a stack. Sure, extra 5% armor. You're a Pyromancer. Solar Staff. For every 2 creatures. And what are the stats this thing gives? Gives them +2 psi rating. But this gives staff power level. Okay. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using that one. Just plus 10 deflection. Yeah, let me just not take that. Don't you know, chat, I'm stupid, so I'm just not gonna take the amazing thing that the game just put in front of me for no reason. Ooh, actually I shouldn't throw that out. Since Pascal will soon lose the other thing, I should have something to replace it. Okay, the wearer's first attack during the first round of combat costs 0. Whenever the wearer attacks an enemy and triggers an exploit, the triggered effect is calculated as if the enemy had +1 additional exploits. Let's go with that one. Okay. If you have less than 50% wounds left, we're dying. And I don't want you to ever move away from anything, because you're a Vanguard. Okay, so toughness. Sure. And now you. Willpower, as always. Okay, we're very close to the end of this. Annihilating Astartes Bolter. Each critical hit increases critical damage by 10% until the end of combat. That's kind of crazy. Oh, end of next turn. I was like, if that's the end of combat, that's crazy. Wow. Wow, that's insane. It does specify wearer's ally. Still, though, that's insane. It does specify it's the ally's resolve and not your own, which, you know, a little bit more fair and balanced, but god damn, that's insane. Alright, let's keep exploring. Ah, sippy. We want this one, so we need phlogiston. For Janus, we're still in the middle of something, Beavis. Which one do we want? Plus 10 intelligence, fellowship, and willpower on just me doesn't mean anything. Voice of Peduvian. This isn't a bad one, but the other sword that the Drusians have for us is better. I'll probably end up going with this one. So we just need to increase our Fellowship of the Void rep, and then we'll be able to get that one. And I'll be a happy camper. So we need to go to the 100 Dreams Road now. Keep an eye out for phlogiston as well. We'll stop by that rocky world and grab some. Lord Captain, multiple critical systems are failing throughout the vessel. Half the compartments are no longer responding. The ship is falling apart. We request your lordship's presence on the bridge immediately. Man, y'all can't do shit on your own. I'm sleeping. How come y'all just never do any of this stuff on your own, huh? How come? How come I have to solve it? Do I look like I know how to fix a void ship? Your lordship, we're ready for any orders, Lord Captain. I'm glad you've made it in here in one piece, Lord Captain. The crew's running ship damage control procedures. Situation's been recorded in the ship's log as critical. Mr. Sauerbach and I are temporarily in charge of the bridge. I'm organizing the technical staff while Jocasta immerses the enforcers. The Honorable Vox and Infernus Master have departed for the affected compartments to take charge of their subordinates, but remain present on the Vox line. What disaster has befallen us? Infernus Master speaking. There have been several large explosions throughout the ship. Cascading blackout has knocked out lighting, transportation lines, air filtration, and heat control across the entire vessel. Multiple fires detected. All Infernus Guild forces have been deployed for emergency repairs. We will save the ship, no matter the cost. Right now, we are a blind, unpowered, defenseless, sinking spittoon drifting through the abyss. The total volume of outages was nearly enough to turn us into an adamantine casket. The crew has suffered heavy casualties due to explosive depressurization, loss of air supply, to the compartments, multiple fires, and failures in the transportation system. The numbers are getting worse by the minute. Is this an accident or sabotage? While we do not know this for certain, I am convinced that we have been attacked from within. We're more vulnerable than ever. It might have been a chain reaction caused by an accidental failure. The ship is old, this sort of thing can happen, but I commend Mr. Sauerbach's vigilance. It is appropriate at this hour. Where's my retinue? They were in their quarters or carrying out their duties when the incident occurred. Immediately after the emergency meeting, I will summon those you request to the bridge as escorts. Where's the high factotum? At the time of the incident, Danrock was on the freight line inspecting warehouses. He has not been in contact since. We're assuming the worst. We must come up with a plan of action. I've already put together a priority order for the repairs of the critical systems. Many bays have descended into bedlam and riots, make the work difficult. People are terrified and think they're about to die. In addition, some decks have become inaccessible. The trapped crew members' time is running out. Sadly, the optimal survival strategy for the vessel does not include the survival of those poor souls. Save the vessel. The enforcers must quell the riots and ensure that the work is done. All enforcers are to don full gear, spread out among the compartments, and maintain discipline at all costs. If anyone dares to distract the Infernus Guild from their emergency work, shoot them. Record this order, hand it to the servo skulls, and distribute it across the decks now. There's been an incident on the flight deck. A mob of voidsmen and laborers, despicable cowards all, are trying to break through to the shuttles. Enforcers are holding them back for now, but the cordon is in danger of being overrun. Seal the bay doors and mind the shuttles. Let them know what I mean to leave them no choice but carry out their duty in the Emperor's name. The crowd has been pacified, Lord Captain. Clear demonstration of our resolve, and a few public executions have tempered their fervor. Pressure's dropping. Bridge ventilation system is completely busted, Lord Captain. I humbly request that you move to the officer's deck, where the emergency headquarters are to be established. Bridge is no longer safe, so I must ask you to hurry. While the tech priests are still supplying the elevator with power. My assistants and I will stay here and report on system readings. We have an emergency supply of void suits, so we won't croak right away, Emperor willing. Okay, who are we bringing? We're bringing a Space Marine to fight some motherfucking Xenos filth. Oh man, I don't have a Psyker. But I want to bring her. But I want to bring her him. Damn. I like bringing Iliot and the Space Wolf because they bicker like siblings. They bicker like siblings. Ah. Balls upon my jaw. Ow. The elevator shaft has expelled you into the dim of the emergency lights. The smell of promethium and burned flesh hits your nostrils, but there's no pain. Not a single broken bone, not even a scratch on your whole body. It's as if your body became as strong as your faith during the fall, and nothing could have harmed you. Even the ringing echo of the crashed lift resembles the glorious tolling of a bell. Gurmy, silly! Ah, exalted one be praised. My heart overflows with delight to see that you too are in one piece, Shireen. Pascal, what the hell? It's a miracle you survive. Guide rails lie in a twisted pile over a crown of shattered plasteel. The elevator was equipped with safety devices meant to stop the cabin inside the shaft, but at least half of them have failed. Your fall was no accident. Look around. That's not what his arm is supposed to look like right now. Weird. Smoke and darkness limit your vision, but judging by the stench of rust and unwashed bodies, you are somewhere on the lower deck. You can hear the crackling of flames, groans, screams, and the rumble of falling beams coming from the distance. The dust does not spare this compartment. Contact the bridge. Comm beat emits only an unintelligible hissing. Either it was damaged in the fall, or the communication lines in this compartment have failed. Yet. By the way, I wonder what happens if I... Aww, we don't get naked all far. Curses, Eitvater, is your Drek are truly so flimsy? That would have been a shameful death. Yeah, it's not normally like that. The sacred mechanism... You bitch! Blimey, if it isn't you, Lord Captain. Oh, the elevator falls, so I came to help in case anyone survived, and lo and behold, it's your lordship. What is happening in the bay? It's a big old accident. Everything's on fire. And the place is packed with corpses. Some burnt alive, others choked on smoke, but we'll save our own ship. Just you wait and see. I'm following orders. Look for anyone badly wounded, provide them with first aid. Take this, your lordship's health comes first. Thank you. This will come in handy. Proud to serve the ship, the dynasty, and your lordship. Lol. So, what did Pascal say? The sacred mechanism is not to blame for this incident. All required litanies of actuation and maintenance have been performed. Hypothesis. The cause of the failure was the excessive mass of the unit Ulfar. Bro called him fat! That would be hilarious, though, if you include Ulfar in the party, everything falls the fuck apart. Hey, over here. I can hear voices under the rubble. May the God Emperor protect you, Lord Captain. Mind your work. I need you paying attention to me right now. Look who it is. The Infernus Guild? A locomotive enveloped in steam halts in the platform with the low rubble. The hardened emergency workers of the Infernus Guild pour out of the carriages. Upon seeing you, they begin to wave cheerfully and shout. Captain Hrotko, your lordship. We're here to provide assistance and escort. Hey, Furnace Master, we found him. Lord Captain, it's good to see you back in good health, however battered. Boxmaster reported the elevator had collapsed, so I jumped on the first train and headed down here to look for you. Let me give you a lift to a safe place. I am sure many on this ship would be pleased to be rescued with such daring, but it is only right that the rogue trader should get all the nicest things, is it not? Hrotko, what are you doing on the freight line? When the disaster struck, I took the liberty of selecting a few dependable fighters and going to the lower decks to keep order. You cannot prove your valor by staying back and doing nothing. I'd rather march straight into the flames. Have you ever heard of a rogue trader flying through their own void ship in a free-falling elevator, Heinrich? No, I think that's a first. Lord Captain, you sure know how to make a dramatic entrance. Maybe you really are the bringer of woes that simple folk paint you as. You sure you didn't curse the elevator? That old thing transported rogue traders for hundreds of years, but then you stepped inside and down it went. I'm certain that someone tried to kill me. And it's fortunate you're traveling in the company of such big, bad Infernus repairmen. How do we feel about people harming the Lord Captain in front of us, lads? And then they all go, Arr! Besides, we came prepared. Give us the privilege of bearing arms, and we won't let it go to waste. And if our forces prove insufficient, Captain Hrotko and his squad will surely find something with which to meet the enemy. That's a lot of deadly toys they're packing. Infos gives you a dignified nod. My men have never faltered in battle, your lordship. All of them are veterans, capable of clearing out a ship from stem to stern. I appreciate the concern, Heinrich, but you're needed elsewhere. I'll get out on my own. Look, Captain, I'll not risk abandoning you in a burning compartment. Oh! A shot from needle pistol misses Heinrich's head by a thread, cutting his low stick in two. A frail young cultist with blood-spun web appears beside you. Domin Esteban, cast off the evil hand. It holds only betrayal and wrongful death. Heinrich Montag is not human, and he seeks your demise. Have you lost your mind, you damned fanatic? The Inferni look baffled, but the astonishment soon gives way to righteous indignation as huge burn-covered fists clench into instruments of murder. They're not the only instruments. There are shotguns and pistols too, which you generously allow them to carry. Knives and axes, autoguns, grenades. The Inferni went to the rescue mission as if it were a battle. What is your accusation against him? You are being hunted, Domin Esteban. Driven like prey toward the hunter. He is the hunter. The Vizier said that he must die and that you must live. I understand the situation is critical, but... damn it, I am a senior officer of this ship, as much as I hate to remind you. And you are a little mutineer who almost put a hole in my head. There's also a fiddle. What do we have here? Treason. An attempted assassination of a senior officer. I've long expected trouble from you, spinners. Do you have any proof of treason? The Vizier has divined the truth. Oh, well, since the Vizier has overdosed on stimulants and discovered the truth, by all means, Lord Captain, go ahead and arrest me. Take my head. Do you have anything to say, Infernus Master? Do I... What? Your Lordship, do I really have to defend myself after being accused by this? I don't even know who he is. It's me! I've risked life and limb for you, and this ship more times than that Grox Chunder has heard the watch siren. Heinrich, you are carrying a lot of weapons there, are you not? After all these years of not being allowed to carry anything heavier than a wrench, I suppose you could say we're overcompensating. Infernus Master, perhaps you should get off the train so we can figure this out. Spits at his feet and thrusts. You fanatics are always meddling in the wrong business. First that trick with the bloodbath and now this. We were so close. Blasted traitor. Shot rings out. But the bullet was the whistling hits your ears, but the bullet was evidently meant for the young spinner, now writhing on the ground. Takes out a new glow stick, lights it from his cutter, and blows out the smoke with a heavy sigh. Things would be a lot easier if you had just crashed the elevator, or climbed onto the train. I wish you two could hear the sire's song in your dreams and await the Manian Emperor. The hour of the season has come. You must be reaped. You must die so that we may live. I am sorry, Esteban. Farewell. Well then. I thought this shit was too good to be true. Those are acolytes, not neophytes. Aww, this one wants to die first. A forceful gene stealer. Huh. Acolyte hybrids. They've got cutters. Gotta watch out for those. Yeah, I'm not worried about those marksmen. Or that guy.
Is the will of chaos. Name them, make them plead.
The angel will reward us. Empire, guide my hand.
Taking a lot of damage. Why is she prone? I guess the thing fell on her.
Only the faithful will ascend. The way for ascension. The true believers will inherit all. No one will stand in our way.
It's just a scratch.
Really wishing I had brought Heinrichs right now.
running binary
It'd be pointless to get it on these guys, like the benefit being negligible.
My competencies are not that universal.
Cut these guys down.
I gave everything.
Shit!
You cannot change this path.
We bring deliverance.
This guy has a special feature, doesn't it? Doesn't he? Curse of the Wolfen or something? He's supposed to have something. Is it this one? It stays inactive to becoming untargetable and also counting as full cover. After 2 rounds, he returns to fight with 50% of his maximum wounds once per combat. What? I'm sorry, fucking what? How do you have such insanely high stats? What is this? Fucking hell. Okay, so far I'm not seeing a way anybody could beat this encounter. Considering every single one of them got to go before I did, murdered half my party instantly, and they have these insane fucking weapon skills when these guys are not meant to be skilled at all in combat. They're meant to fucking bum rush you out of nowhere. Like, you shouldn't even have 60 weapon skill, let alone 120. What is this? Oh, how the fuck? Explain. Explain. I'm not going to die here. I refuse. I'm not going to start over the run over this shit. I'm not going to. I don't give a shit. This is not going to be how you do this. This is quite simply, it's not going to occur. I don't care.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Let thy blade be drenched in blood, and thy blessing flow through my veins.
You're pissing me the fuck off. Perfect coordination. What the fuck is that? Because they're fucking gene stealers, of course.
The other side awaits. I shall not fail.
I'm sorry, where did her ability... Where did her action points go? Did this fucking thing take her action points?
As honor ordains. Trust me.
So this thing is just immune to getting hit, huh? Because you tanked our stats and then attacked us with something that has bloated stats. Oh, that's why she didn't have such particularly high stats. Oh, I'm sorry. 25. That means 1 out of 5 attacks should have hit. I hit this thing 10 times. I attacked this thing 10 times. I should have hit it twice. Got it. Thanks for letting me do that math. What? What the fuck?
As the tenants demand.
Make the attack.
My exile has not ended yet.
Man, this whole fight was some fucking bullshit. That's all I have to say about this. Whole fight was fucking bullshit. Like, yeah, you just show up out of nowhere and fucking immediately half my crew is dead. I get no chance to reorganize, even though I didn't fall for the ambush. Like, I'm sorry, no. It's like, you gave me the chance to not fall for the ambush. I didn't fall for the ambush. I still got punished with an ambush. No, you don't get to do that. You quite simply do not get to do that. Like, this is the sort of shit people walk out of a table over.
Faced worse than this. So shall it be. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Kill these guys.
Feel the icy bite of death! None can... Give this task to someone lesser.
Okay, so first things first. Buff him with everything. Move over there. Cut. Nice. Got him with the crit, which lets her make an additional attack. And now this thing dies.
I approach the designated position.
Whatever. Okay, what's his strength? Pretty high. You wanna chill the fuck out? I'm sorry, I had additional action points. Did he take them from me? I'm guessing that thing just takes my action points. Kick him. Okay, we did it. Fucking thing. Okay, so one shot, one cut. Shot. Burst. There we go. And Einrich fled, the fucker. You are unharmed, Domin. The temple. The Vizier is waiting. He can help. Let me take you. Examine the spinner. Heinrich was shooting to kill, and a perfectly aimed shot has torn the young man's lungs to shreds. It's a wonder he's not choked on his own blood already. I wish to know the name of my rescuer. Spinner. Gyorek. I've not yet done my duty. Go to the temple. It is safe there. I'm afraid you're no longer a fighter. Leave the enemies to me. I will be glad if with my weapon the Domin cuts the thread of the traitors. Actual cut, what's this? What do you know of what is happening here? Is this a mutiny? Mutiny. Yes, the aberration of the ravenous star. Inhumans. The Vizier will explain. Trust no one. This one was once loyal, if prideful, but his mind was poisoned. Takes only one bite to put treachery in the blood. Trust no one. Take me to the temple. If he's gonna die, he would have died already. He's fine. But yeah, that fight, holy shit. A lesser player would have died. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, that fight was actually fucking complete dog shit bullshit. I don't even know what the fuck they were thinking. It's a nice-ass looking sword.
I will mend the thread
I'll
between
make sure
body
to
and
return
soul.
the favor one day.
Your time has not yet come. There is life in you yet. Use it wisely.
But yeah, I definitely think that if you give me the chance to not fall for an ambush, and then you still make me fall for the ambush, you being a bitch. You being a bitch. By the way, this is very clearly a power weapon. It's got the things there. Does this count as a power weapon? It definitely has the penetration of one. The smoke tickles your nostrils, making you slightly dizzy. Such substances are known to induce visions or hallucinations. Thread after thread, death after death, the giver of life wove his path. Yes, I have heard. Twice did he find himself caught between undeath and unlife, and twice did the Undying One reject him, for the time had not yet come. Wait, this guy's old as dirt. Once again, the tenets of the web lead us along the thread of righteous struggle. The foe, flagship's tormentor, until now unseen, has shown its face at last. My blades have left their sheaths, and duty commands them to slake their thirst with monstrous blood. What's my retinue doing here? An omen, a scarlet whisper, bled into the web of prophecy. The foe longed to slaughter those alone in their chambers, but they were too late. The spinners had already led your chosen few to our abode, along a hidden terrain. You couldn't have done the same for me. A surprisingly sensible plan. I expected something less judicious and more bloodthirsty. At first, I thought they were coming to finish me off. But the surprise, even a witch gets rescued sometimes. It was a wise move to deny the assassins their targets without starting a panic among the crew. That sudden invasion could have cost your people their lives. They were fortunate that I was up late reading and recognized the garments of the bloodspun web in the lumen's light. Please, knock on the door next time. First spinner! How dare you! I am a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas. My place is in the thick of battle, not in some hidden sanctuary. The spinner who brought me here is severely wounded. Do whatever it takes to keep him alive. This is also the desire of the Undying One. He has not whispered the name of young Gyorek, so we may heal him. Whom are you planning to fight? What is happening on the ship? Violence and turmoil. A mutiny of twisted souls. The traitors speak in a false voice over the Vox. They speak of enforcers and officers who sought to slay their Lord Captain, but seek they did not. It was the murk-wreathed abominations who threatened the Domin. This fucking rag that I have here. It's all fucking screwy. There you go. The flagship is split. Those loyal to the true Domin are fighting those who believe the twisted lie. The faithful are shaken, and the unclean press on, claiming the base one by one, and taking over our home with the hands of the deceived and the lowly. Who is our enemy? Yes, it is time he learned about the ravenous star, about the beasts that appear as men, their malignant flesh imbued with Xenos filth. Long has the foe lurk, pouring its lies into the minds and veins of the disparaged. The dawns and dusks of generations followed upon one another, spawning veiled abominations until the Holy Lord of the Ark stirred the profane lair of iniquity. The war emerged from the shadows in the chamber where the living honor death over the ashes, and then spilt forth. The sacred Ark is nearing its ruin, but our lot is not yet cast, your servants not yet broken. The Undying One awaits your deeds to cover you in glory. You knew about the cult all this time. Why did you not tell anyone? We did not know who our foe is. There was only the appalling shadow upon the bulkheads. The divinations were silent. And no answer was read. But the signs changed when the corruption assailed your flagship. The Undying One bid us bare our blades, and among the deaths of the wicked answers rang out. At once I sent his spinners to those of the lower bays, that should not fall into the foe's hands. Others became guides for your chosen few. But I killed a cult leader with my own hands. One sees now that this was but a pawn, ushered into place merely to deflect the falling sword. The player knew the game was forfeit and thus made a trade. A few of their tribes sent to the slaughter so that they might sell the lie that the foe was dead. They called the true master the Sire, the Patriarch. It which spawned the cult, a vessel of xeno-heresy, a fierce yet cunning predator that twists their mind into a single knot with only its will. That knot must be severed. This is the worst scenario imaginable. All this time your ship has been carrying the very progenitor of the Genestealer cell. A Xenos of immense psychic and physical strength who has total control over the cultists. It must be destroyed. This is no longer a question of our own safety, but rather the continued existence of the Expanse as a whole. Are you going to battle yourself? You're a little old for that, are you not? An old blade, if hardened well and honed with care, does not lose its sharpness, Domin Esteban. I smell no reason to worry about this one's head staying on his shoulders. His bearing tells me all. The sworn body belies the spirit of a mighty warrior, a kind who stands tall in the midst of battle, knee-deep in blood, with a grim prayer on his lips. You seem surprisingly well informed about what is happening here. This man, blind and wretched, knows nothing, but he knows all. He reveals the truth to this unworthy speck, warns him through divinations, and the spinners who dance upon the threads help him grasp visions. Don't dress our wounds, we have many lives to take today. The death spinner mends the wounds of the breathing with a bloody thread. A horde of predators hunts you, Lord of the Ark. Here, in the dark tunnels, the faithful stand in their way, but death is whispering for them, and they will not last long. Saint's Bone Charm, what's this? Won by a Death Cult Assassin. When the wearer gains a stack of Blood Blessed, they also gain 20 toughness for 2 rounds. Yeah, that means nothing. That means nothing. Her toughness scales with Medicaid. The end is not now. May the tenets of the web guide your blade, Domin Esteban. Be swift. Let me show you the way, Domin. The way to what? To where the lay people dwell is complex, web-like. Let me show you. Show me the way. Alright, so, who are we bringing? We're not bringing Kibble. These guys have more than proven their strength. Against her, we're bringing Heinrichs instead. And, yeah, we're bringing Ulfar. Seriously, Ulfar is just so good. So good. Easily. Like, he's an arch-militant, strongest class in the game, and on top of that, he's a Space Marine, which, you know, just points, extra points just for being a Space Marine. And then on top of that, if he goes down, he gets back up. Yeah, get their ass. Fuck him up. Brow, 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 brow. Whomst? Yanris Danrock. Hey, yo! Yanris Danrock puts down the rifle and dabs his forehead with a silky handkerchief before shoving it under the tight band of the ammunition belt across his chest. His gilded frock coat is overlaid with a bullet-riddled and melted flak vest that barely fits around his voluminous waist. Behind him, a motley band of enforcers, armed clerks, and laborers greets you with enthusiastic shouts. A group of captives, silent and dejected, sits a short distance away. I'm delighted to see you in good health, your lordship. I am afraid my report on the inspection of the ship's storehouses will be slightly delayed due to extraordinary circumstances. The enforcers report that you have been sighted in this compartment, and I humbly believed it was my duty to head for the freight line with this very modest army. Would you kindly move a little to the right, your lordship? Okay. I like him. Much obliged. Blows the head off a heretic with a precise shot that lowers the rifle. Much obliged. Not bad, Coffer Keeper. I wouldn't have thought there was such a taste for bloodshed in your heart. I approve of your vigor. Yana swells with pride. Well, after being praised by the Angel of the Emperor himself, I simply must end no fewer than a dozen mutineers myself. Emperor, hear my vow, I will continue to spill my blood, nor stop to heal wounds until the corruption that has befouled my ship is destroyed. Grimdark and your loyal servants freeze in reverent silence. Seldom do they have the opportunity to whistle the rope to swear a sacred vow to the Emperor. I take the inspection did not go well. It was going splendidly until we were rudely interrupted by the traitorous mutant. I'm afraid I have temporarily had to requisition weapons and armor for myself and my militia. But do not worry, every spent bullet will be accounted for and added to the unplanned extermination of heretics column in the ledger. I did not expect you to be so skilled with a rifle, Janus. I'm flattered, your lordship. I can assure you that smiting heretics is no more difficult than shooting up serfs at my aunt's birthday party. In fact, fighting an armed opponent may even add a certain spice. I see that all of the crew's clans are working together to retake my vessel. You're indeed correct, your lordship. Serfs, enforcers, officers, tech priests, and tunnel rats have all united in their fight against the rebellious scum. The only ones missing are the Inferni. It seems they were the backbone of this mutiny, and they strangled all those who were not privy to their dastardly plan. Yet, as you can see, our enemies also include those who swore an oath to you not so long ago. Crew members who fell for the rebel propaganda. It is your choice whether to sentence them yourself or to leave the execution to me after you have departed on your business. How bad is the situation on the ship? Quite bad. Could have been far worse if it were not for Mistress Sauerback's paranoia and insufferable temper. As you well know, she has a nasty habit of expecting betrayal from everyone except your lordship. She had therefore taken care to draw up special protocols for all sorts of mutinies, and had stationed agents on every deck. Good for her. When the riot began, these agents took out many of the seditious officers and mounted a defense. In addition, I have been informed of at least 3 cases in which the officers inciting the enforcers to mutiny were shot by Jocasta's personal aides. It looks she had already been keeping an eye on her last reliable subordinates. I should give the Emperor a candle in gratitude for making her such a suspicious hag. Thanks to your orders to put the enforcers on high alert, the traitors were unable to take them by surprise. I watched them take back the base in full assault gear, sparing neither themselves nor their enemies. That was a wise decision indeed. What do you intend to do next? I intend to die for you, your lordship. I must admit, we are quite exhausted from fighting our way here. We are not really suited to being an assault squad. I think your lordship should head for the enforcer's post. You'll be safer there. Meanwhile, we will take a breather and smoke a few more desolate heretics out of their holes. God Emperor willing, I will not have to die a glorious death with your name on my lips after all, and will instead begin auditing the damage that the ship has suffered, as well as the losses among the crew. It is a routine procedure, one in which I have become quite proficient. A group of shackled commoners are huddled together on their knees. They wear no armor, just filthy rags and tattered coveralls. Some hide their gaze, while others stop quietly or mutter prayers. Only one woman, swarthy and heavily built, glares at you. She's trying to appear proud and fearless, but her lip is trembling. What are you waiting for? Just end us and be done with it. Isn't that what tyrants do? So I'm a tyrant, then. Tyrant, oppressor, butcher. Choose whichever one you like. Are you from the cult? Cult? Is that what you call our liberators? To you, anyone who fights the oppressors is a heretic. Who put you up in this rebellion? The liberators, our true heroes. When the fiery death rained down on our slums, not one of your enforcers lifted a finger to save us. But the Inferni went out of their way to pull children out from under the rubble, mend wounds and comfort widows. They opened our eyes. They said that we no longer need to endure beatings, fight over crumbs of food, or die after you've worked us to the bone. That people can live as equals, take care of one another, and have dignity. This is what they're fighting for. You profit from keeping us in poverty, and your faith is false. Why would the Emperor want his believers to suffer in vain? The ship's confessor renounced the false covenants and went on to raise the folk hero Nemesite, and you killed both of them. The Infernus Guild set up the very disaster that killed your children, husbands, and wives. They're using you. Set up the disaster? But how? I shall let you go. It's up to you whether to flee or seek vengeance. Forgive us, Lord Captain. We won't forget your mercy. Give us weapons and a round of ammunition and send us forward. The bastards will answer for everything. Even death is kinder than false hope. And that's how it's done. Pascal, go do that thing you do. Stub revolvers. Up. We have heretics to butcher, with the Emperor's name in our lips. Shop smells of burnt meat and scorched hair. The counter mercifully hides the source of the odor. Shopkeeper tried to rescue his wares, scraps of brain matter and caked blood on the counter tell of the tragic conclusion of his efforts. Get back, your lordship! The wretches have taken... Wah! Jake, do that thing you do. You're so good at it. A well-maintained chainsaw. So this actually deals 60 to 100 damage. I'll give it a chance. His lordship's alive. We're here. We're holding on. Glory to House von Valancius. Aberrants. What the fuck is that? The route control console stares dispassionately at the carnage unfolding on the tracks. The sounds of an approaching train ring in the distance. With a single command, you could divert the train and send it straight into the thick of the battle, ending the lives of both the Xenos spawn and your subjects. Leave the console, rush in to save your people. The console silently observes your heroism, its lumens blinking with indifference. So we've got the Aberrants and an abominable king. A giant shovel. That's called a sewer pipe. Okay. Not sure what fucking sewer that belongs in, but... Alright. Esteban jumps into the fray, like the fucking hero of legend he is. Okay, this time we're not ambushed, and we're not immediately surrounded. We've got two snipers and a marksman. Bro, you good? What are you doing? Come on. Come on, start killing heretics and Xenos. Get to it. It would have been funny to just wipe these guys out, but it's like, we would have lost these three guys, which realistically are probably going to die anyway. And they would have killed those two Aberrants. This thing looks sick though. Even has a tail. And two faces. Huh. I'm gonna jump to the main menu. And then come back. Because that's bugged, right? Okay, skip this. Yeah. Do that. Okay, go talk to these people again. Let's try this one. The Nemesite was a mutant freak, just like these liberators themselves. Purple skin, crest on the forehead. I trust you've seen those before. But they were just mutations. We've been tricked by inhuman fiends? By the Holy Throne, what have we done? Alright, yeah. Realistically, I would have hit him with, yeah, actually the Inferni were the ones who started this whole thing in the first place. They're the ones who started the fire, who killed all those people. So you're out here accusing me of shit, it's like... dumb. Cannot heal or be healed with any medical consumables. All characteristics are increased by 5. Made a vow to them that he will not stop to tend to his wounds until the ship is purged of heretics. May the protector of mankind grant himself the strength to persevere. Not certain that's a good idea, but hey, you know. Up. Uppies. Yep.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
And yeah, don't worry, those guys are dead. Yeah, see, they're dead. They're cooked. Yeah, so these guys are dead no matter what. They don't stand a chance at melee there. Sacrifice the brave souls for the sake of victory. Yeah. Those people were dead no matter what I did. He's a tier 3, which means she'll get extra crit damage and chance. So let's kill him. What? Oh, this applies to everybody? Sick. Apply it on these guys as well. Okay, so it actually does benefit to be rocking around with multiple of these guys. So close. This and this. and give her an extra turn when this guy dies. Which when's that gonna be? It's at the end of everybody else's turn. Okay.
I'll do what it takes.
Why are you running at him with a knife? Don't you have a gun? Oh, this thing's gonna kill someone. We're about to find out how hard this thing hits. Okay, he's got Endure. $55 damage, huh? We want to give him more temp HP. We want to give him more resolve. Because, yeah, him having a ton of resolve is a good thing. Get him in melee with this guy. It's very tough though. I think this should trigger an attack of opportunity.
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
And no line of sight. Give him more damage, which will give him more temp HP. And finish off by giving him an extra turn.
And it is done.
So this will hit for quite a bit. Unbuffed, that's a lot of damage. Wow. Bro, why do so many of these guys just have a fucking hit back mechanic?
Quick, quick!
So cheap. Really? Can't hit shit. Why can't I use this? Why is it unavailable? Okay, possibility of just killing this thing on contact, so yep. Yep. Increases strength and toughness. I wonder if this works. It does. Wow. I mean, I'm still salty about him knocking out my main guy, but... Charge forward. Do this to get more movement. Do this to move even more. That. Shoot him. Do this.
How the wolf succeeds!
Burst him. Shoot him again. Yeah, just keep shooting. Shoot him again. Nice. We killed that thing. Attack! For the Emperor and the Rogue Trader! Wah! Really? Come on, man. You can't give me like a big ass monster with a big ass thing and then not let me loot him. But yeah, the well-maintained chainsaw, clearly it's OP, right? It's clearly overpowered. Which is why I don't like it. I don't like it. Like everything else, you need all sorts of modifiers and stuff, and that one it's just like, oh yeah, you just deal a shit ton of damage every time you attack. You deal the same damage as every other weapon when you attack, and then on top of that, you also attack multiple times. Like by that logic, the chainsword should at least hit twice. Not to mention, this thing counts as a chain weapon. Oh no, it counts as a chainsaw. But yeah, it's a chain weapon. So it's like, it's just... I don't know, it feels cheap. If I was playing on Unfair, I'd use it. I am, however, not doing that, so... Where's this? Go with Bulwark. So I've got this. Let's go up in toughness. Finish the job. Fellowship is done. Ballistic skill. Whenever an ally attacks a target marked as prey, this attack deals perception. No. Perception again? Yeah. Let's go with claim the bounty. Claim the booty. When am I going to get another feat that lets me take... no, not here. So it's in one level that I'll get to give him power armor proficiency. Okay, we're going to keep leveling him. I think Confident Approach will be a good one. Yeah, max out his ballistic skill. Piercing Shot. Next attack has plus 100% over penetration and 18% armor penetration. Kind of want all of that. Sword of Faith would definitely be good. It's this Inflame. All burning effects deal 22 more damage. Every burning creature in combat immediately suffers the damage. Double the damage of the Ignite Sight and half the fire damage of all the burning creatures within line of sight. Yeah, so just fucking take all the fire and dump it into one guy. Not bad. Both of these would be fun, but let's go with Terminus, with the Terminus one. Seems like a good ult. I think we should give him toughness. He's kind of shown that he's a little on the squishy side. And at this point, his entire power comes from his psychic abilities. People who try to escape the fire by diving into the toxic waters were mercilessly gunned down. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the bathroom, guys. As always, if you're not already following the stream, make sure to do so. I am a fun guy. I enjoy having more people on the stream because it makes me talk more. Also, the raid sponsorship is still in effect, so if you want to support the channel, that's a good way to do it without spending any money. Just download the game, play it for an hour. If you like it, keep playing. If you don't like it, don't keep playing. You know, no harm done. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I have concluded with the pissing. So, let's keep butchering Xenos.
Is there money to be made?
The unarmed workers tried unsuccessfully to shield themselves and their loved ones from bullets. There are no traces of mutation on their bodies, just bullet holes and enforcer blueprints. Over here! Help me for the God Emperor's sake. I'm injured. Although you successfully defused the bomb, the poor fellow has died of his deep wounds. Bloodied entrails and are dribbling out of his clothes. It's a miracle he even lasted this long. These things really put the hatred of Xenos into you, huh? Malicious fucking creatures. Officer key. Dedicated opens a vault containing service equipment.
Keep your wits about you.
The woman before you radiates an alien beauty. The bony crest on her forehead, the violent tint of her skin, and the graceful clawed fingers give way her Xenos heritage. Her robes resemble those of the old mutant you put to death in the family crypt, and her posture is regal and powerful. Sapphire light oozes from beneath the half-lowered eyelids, and a haughty smirk stretches her lips. Biting whispers burst through your head, digging into your mind and probing your thoughts, tasting them. Hope does not move her lips, but you hear a voice speak. You fight in vain, genetic remnant. We've already won. Messiah's song echoes in the dreams of those who are pure. The rest are destined for oblivion. Messiah's sorrowful phalanx has extended, and soon the others will follow. Wait a minute, shit. Y'all gotta tell me when I got the BRB on my head, you know? You gotta let me know this shit. The rest are destined for oblivion. Messiah's sorrowful phalanx has extended, and soon the others will follow. Whatever you plan to attempt, it matters no more. Those must sink their fangs into your most painful memory as into an exposed nerve, while the canker in your soul echoes ominously in response. To the woman standing before you, something is staring at you, something you have seen only in your darkest dreams. You are touched by corruption. You know that your doom is nigh, cursed soul. Who are you, beast? I propose a complete surrender. I guarantee you a spacious cage in my trophy room, inhuman scum. The teeth of the mental whispers in your head become sharper. They scratch at your will and nibble at your intellect, eager to expose its secrets. The woman's voice is full of overbearing self-righteousness. Speak, impure one. Speak all you want, and I will end this battle before it even begins. Purge the Xenos! Children of the Reaping, kill the heretics! Glory to the Sire!
You don't belong in this galaxy.
You cannot stop the Angel's faithful.
There's a lot of traps there. We're gonna have to fight them here. No, I wasn't ambushed. Some bullshit, dude. I most certainly was not ambushed. I saw them coming, I talked to them, I brought my dudes to arms, and then the fight started. What you mean an ambush happened? Yep, I should have actually used this first, and this as well, because it'll increase crit and stuff. Okay, who are we doing this with? I think we're gonna go with Heinrichs. Make him the one.
Am I getting paid for this?
Move you over here. Gonna increase his resolve. So this is the one, right? +1 resolve. Yeah, to him. So Heinrich's resolve is now insane. Got it. And then we're gonna give Esteban his dosage of extra temp wounds and give you this damage. Yeah, I'm gonna make her explode. And then make everybody burn, bleed, and poison. Shoot the guy. Very nice. Move. A mental tyrant. Huh. I guess I'll die next. Where does he have line of sight to? That isn't already marked. This doesn't matter.
Running binary override.
Heinrichs. Do this. Do this again, because it'll increase his willpower. It didn't increase his willpower. Will this? No. Alright, blow his ass up. Actually, wait, maybe this one will. Just +5 willpower will still be meaningful. No. Right, because I took that out of him. Never mind.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Finish him off. Oh my god, that's gonna be so much damage. I actually should have been placing these. Alright, who else is dangerous? Got a Magus Patron. We do want that guy dead as nails.
Running binary override.
Alright, whatever.
Suffering is part of that trial. Advancing.
Okay, so he'll make an attack against each prey. What? Whatever. Blast his ass. But first... He's already got this one on him, right? Yep. Don't miss. Nice. That was stupid. Because it was the wrong button that I pressed. It's my fault. And yeah, see, this is what happens when you don't immediately surround me with fucking unbeatable amount of enemies.
By the wolf's eye, perish!
Main weapon and offhand, yeah. Should we get? Cool. Whatever.
So shall it be.
Gun down that Gene Stealer. He will never have my jorts. Blow his head off. Good man. Use that. I think at this point we should do this. Guarantee some crits. Kill him. Reload. Okay, we've pretty much cleared these guys out on that side. Let's move you this way.
If it serves your cause.
Remove that guy's head.
Hear you moving.
Good job. We completely murdered all of their castles in like a turn, basically. They didn't get to do nothing, which is pretty much what the game did to me on that that ambush. So it's fair. I feel absolutely no injustice was done.
Let's see to it.
Oh.
Be calm.
There should be an undamaged Vox station somewhere near. Jay, get to dismantling. God damn it, Jay. God damn it, Jay.
Is that my blood?
Yeah. Seems to be. Why did something explode over there as well? The fuck? Shit's connected, bruh. 1 second. What is up over there? I see a projectile. Okay, now you're not gonna show it to me again? Come on. Fuck you, game. That's why your mama a bitch.
A job for me.
Yeah, see, you saw that, right? You saw there's like a projectile going from one to the other. It's funny. Also, no loot. No loot from the Magus. Let's go. Improved weather. Ew.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
To all who remain loyal to the dynasty, this is Lord Captain speaking. I'm still alive, continuing the fight against the mutineers. Lord Captain, God Emperor be praised. Describe the situation on board to me. Mr. Sauerback and the enforcers are defending the officer's deck. I am also here, coordinating the loyalist forces. The key compartments are holding, but we have not been able to turn the tide of battle just yet. The bridge has been overrun by the enemy. The Master Helmsman's fate is unknown. Why has the bridge not been taken back yet? Judging by the density of the defenses, it is where the rebel leader is holed up. Mr. Sauerback has launched 3 assaults so far without success. We are taking control of the elevator shaft to launch another attack, but the platform has been destroyed. The emergency elevator can only accommodate a small force. No one dares give commands on my bridge. Lower the emergency elevator. I am coming. Understood. May the God Emperor protect you, Lord Captain.
I always keep my options open.
Boy, I'm about to bust some heads. Okie dokie. I think we should bring Kibble. Give him some kibble. And I'm just going to do this. Since I mentioned the raid sponsorship, there's a link in case anybody wants to use it. Oh, look at that. Looks like me. An exact copy of you sits on the throne. A sinister double crawled into this reality from behind the looking glass. His gaze meets yours, and the world expands sharply, crushing you with an overwhelming sense of your own insignificance. Somewhere far away, across millions of light years, a god is looking at you through those eyes. He sees you, and he is hungry, insatiably, unquestionably so. Something starts scratching at the walls of your mind, making you ill. You hear stifled groans behind you. Even standing near this entity is torturous for anyone who possesses psychic powers. Not one step further, void scum. I sentence you to death for endangering the Lord Captain's safety. Either infected or exposed to a psychic influence. Both cases call for immediate termination. Ravor, you saw me fall to the lower decks in that elevator with your own eyes. Crock shit! The Lord Captain never left the bridge. We dropped the elevator to keep the mutineers out. You're not yourself. I must stop you from your own good. No! The Lord Captain is in danger. I must protect. Your doppelganger remains seated and motionless on the throne. He catches your gaze. But his posture betrays the attention of a predator ready to pounce. He catches your gaze, and the vessel of your soul overflows with a cascade of images and feelings. You hear a song, a chorus of countless whispers that weave a tantalizing melody. You feel a unity with something great and beautiful. It's bigger than you, bigger than the ship and everyone on it. Get off my throne. A tingling growl shudders through every nerve in your body. It's the roar of a beast defending its territory. The throne is no longer yours. It was never yours in the first place. I will end you, sickness. Behind the facade of that leering face, you glimpse the monstrous shadow, the shadow in the void that wants only to devour you. I look forward to this. The Sire. It's this frenzied devotion. He's powerful. Okay. Unable to change equipment. Makes sense. Makes sense. Who's going first? That one.
I understand your intent. If I must.
Hit him again.
I am not your Xenos pet monster.
And this is a good debuff. Not a debuff, more like a buff to us. Endure. Take your shot. Ow. Bro, why do you have such high carouse if you're just gonna fall over every time? Like, seriously, is there a saving throw to that? Like, goddamn. Also, Kibula, please dodge an attack. Just one. Like, I'd like you to get a turn. Okay, so let's give him more temp wounds. Resolve. Damage. Okay, big explosion. Okay, let's move you forward.
Didn't flinch.
Nice. What's his toughness? Not that tough. Nice. But let's make certain we don't have to deal with these bastards. Cut them all down. No one's avenging anyone. You're all going to die. Oh shit, right, he's immune. It just didn't represent that. He does have a lot of dots on him. 107 raw fire damage.
Living on the edge. You're not fun.
Okay, here comes the Aberrant. He's gonna attack Jay. Jay should be fine. I hope. Nice. I'm starting to see that maybe this other staff might have been better. The solar staff, because for every 2 creatures suffering burning, +2 willpower. Whoa! Dude, what the fuck? How much damage? You got 1 turn and the guy died. Bullshit. God damn it, man. Fucking hell. Making me have to play flawlessly. Who do you think you are? Kill that guy. I said kill him, not play with him.
This tedium is beneath me. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Hate how I lose the second action point. It just takes it away. Annoying. You're like, I was gonna need that.
Army of pain won't stop me.
More temp HP for him. More resolve. And more damage.
Too cocky.
And I'm gonna need you to make this charge. Damn, he can't make the charge. More temp HP. Draw them all towards him, because he can survive them easily. Yeah. He's got the armor, he's got the weapons to survive. Oi! Priority target right there. Pay attention to your priority target. This will help, I think, I hope.
I am
Yeah,
not
kill that
your
guy.
Xenos pet anymore.
Because you actually get to kill that one. Mark him. More damage. Good cut. More Gene Stealers. The Gene Stealers are the most dangerous ones. They seem to hit the hardest. Those guys are never going to reach us in time to save the Sire. That one will. Give everybody an extra little sauce of damage that they can take. Sauce of damage, what am I saying? What the fuck am I talking about? His deflection is through the fucking roof right now. Because of how high his, because of Endure, Hardened Scars, Thick Skin, and the actual armor that he's wearing. Right? He's got the base of 3 from the equipment, and then an additional 12 from this thing because it scales with toughness. And his toughness is through the goddamn roof right now. Actually, wait, is it toughness or is it resolve? It's carouse, which is toughness. We are surrounded. I really am mad about losing Heinrichs to one Gene Stealer's turn. Because I thought he'd be saying, dude, fuck off. No, put him back on his feet. What are you doing? There's no way you want me to believe that the guy with the highest toughness in the gang just goes down like that. Down like that, down like that. No. Let me see this shit. What fucking happened? It's an agility? Why? Dude, it's a knockdown. Knockdowns are fucking constitution everywhere. Guy wants to be fucking special. Okay. Oh, he was an aberrant walking. Okay, he's actually pretty fucked. So do this. Cool. This. Hurt him. More. Yeah. High momentum, but he's on the ground because knockdown is an agility save. Since when, bro? Prone has always been Constitution. Toughness. Really, you know what is meant.
Stop hitting me, Ashwag.
By the way, she's supposed to be mind controlled, isn't she? No. It's a mental onslaught. Alright. Still, I'll cut him down next turn. What the fuck? Can I get the math on this attack? What the hell? There, he's dead. Death by dot. Come on, you fat fuck, walk faster. Waddle faster. And of course we're low on momentum again. Still.
This sacrifice will forge our way to victory.
What happened to my movement speed? Oh my god, give me back my action points, dude! Fuck you! Seriously, man. Since fucking when? Since... Why? What is the ability that does that? I want to see it. I want to see the fucking ability that does that. That takes away my action points every time I get hit. Where is it? You don't have that ability. You do not have that ability. It's not here. I don't give a shit how much you really, really want me to not have those action points. Give me my action points back. If you don't have the ability to take them away, you don't get to take them the fuck away. It's fucking ridiculous. Every time I hit one of them, they just magically develop the ability to throw out a counterattack and immediately take away my action points. No! Fucking hell. I swear to fucking God, if you knock me down again. Of course. Of course. They don't have that ability. Every time they do that, I want you to remember, they do not have that ability. They can't do that. Every time they do that, they're cheating. Every single time. Because I looked at this. Where does it say that they can do that? Where does it say? They can do an unlimited number of attacks of opportunity. Okay. What is triggering the attack of opportunity, though? Nothing. Okay. So they're cheating. Every time they do an attack of opportunity, for no reason, they're cheating because they're dealing damage for free, they're taking away my action points, they're taking away my action, they're knocking me down, they're preventing me from playing. That's cheating. I will not lose like this. I refuse to lose like this. I want you to know that. I'm telling you right now, I am not going to lose that like this. It's not going to happen. I am not about to lose the game like this. I'm not about to start over the fucking campaign. Nope. Nope. It's not happening. We're not doing this. You want to cheat? I'll cheat too. I'm going to win. You want a cheat game? You want to give your guys abilities they're not supposed to have? All right. I'm going to give myself the ability to reload saves. That's it. That's it. That's the negotiation. You want to cheat? We'll cheat. Bullshit. I am not losing a fight because you insisted on cheating. I'm not losing a fight because you insisted on using an ability you don't have. I'm not going to lose because you keep hitting me when you're not supposed to be hitting me. I'm not going to lose because you keep taking away my action points. We're not doing this. What the fuck is that fight? If they don't have the ability to do something, they shouldn't do it. I feel like that's a fair ultimatum. You want them to do something? Put it in the sheet. I want to be able to see it. If I can't see it, don't do it. If it's not in the game, you can't do it. If it's not in there, if I can't see it, if I can't plan around it, you don't get to do it. Simple as. I'm not going to lose because of that. I'm not going to start my game over because of that. Fuck you. You want to cheat? Cheat against somebody else. It's not going to be against me. It is not going to be against me. I'm not the one. I'm gonna bring Ulfar instead of Kibble, because Kibble died instantly. Like, she literally didn't even get a turn. I accidentally bashed the side of my table with my knee. Ow. Oh, what are you? The whispers grow stronger, conjuring visions of strange worlds inhabited by unthinkable creatures. Or is it a single creature? It has unity, meaning, purpose, perfection. It is magnificent, and next to it, you are nothing. Your very existence offends the Emperor. In his name I cast you down into the abyss. A ripple of dissonance runs through the chorus of voices. They screech in anger, vexation, defiance. The song no longer carries a sense of overpowering superiority. Alright. Whatever. Whatever, cheater. Let's move people back. Put this here so we get her some more some bonuses right away.
This tedium is beneath me.
Let's put this on the aberrants as well. And I guess on you. And if this guy dies, he gets a full turn. In fact, they both do. Okay, he's out of range. He can't. Cool. Okay, Heinrichs. Let's deal some
I
damage.
need a foothold.
Should have actually switched to the solar staff, but whatever. Kill. Thing's already on, right? Joint analysis? Yeah, that's what that is. Actually, I should have been stacking, I should be stacking these on the big guy.
I'll see after naturally.
Okay, give him a ton of temp wounds. Oh no, I can't because of the thing, right? It's okay. Keep stacking those on. Throw another one of those on him.
Is that all you've got? We bring deliverance.
Okay, that guy died. Good. Fucking damn. Okay, is he gonna be in range? Shit. He's gonna knock him down, isn't he? Good. Keep throwing stacks on that guy. That introduce a bit of damage dealt. Let's put another one of these here so that if these guys move, they take just a ton of damage. Put another one of those on him. Kill it.
Maybe I'm quite fair.
More temp wounds. More damage. More resolve. I want you to move in melee with him, because you're gonna cut him to pieces next turn. Put that on him. damage. Yeah, nice try. And extra turn.
On it.
Uh-huh, keep trying. I'm sure you'll make it someday.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, here comes reinforcements for the first time. The first wave. Get away from him. Cool. Should have done this first. It's fine though.
Cogitation fails.
Ulfar's, we still haven't gone through the first turn.
Prognosis is favorable.
Which I'm thinking is a good sign, I think. It's until his next turn, so this is already active, so no need to worry about that. I should use this now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, here comes the Sire, trying his hardest. Mind control. And yeah, there's those parries. Okay, that's fine. Good. What's Ulfar's dodge? Pretty insane. Alright. Kick his teeth off.
Succeeds!
Kill it. Kill it better.
Comes play.
Let's see if we can kill this thing. No kill, but still hurt him. Okay, this thing's dying as soon as Earlian's turn comes. Dodged 500 enemy attacks with your party member. Hey! Get that out so you have a little bit more chance to avoid the attack. Son of a bitch. You gonna take a melee ahead? Not gonna stab? Not gonna stab. Ah, what a pussy. Almost. It's almost done. And this time around, doesn't seem like they're throwing out the same number of things. Then again, we didn't get absolutely demolished right away, so we haven't had to avoid it.
I refuse.
I should be doing this because it'll increase my why's my corral so high? Oh, because my toughness is high as fuck because I got iron arm. Right. Absolutely give him more temp HP so he can keep beating up this bitch. But also, let's let Ulfar move over here. Then... Oh, spent it all. Okay. I was like, why do I only have this much? It's okay. Okay, let's see if we can at least hurt him. We hurt him.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Blow him up. Good shot. Finish it. Very good job. Guy's probably gonna die before Pascal's next turn, because he's gonna take a shot at Esteban and get absolutely curb stomped.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
That's not good. Motherfucker wisened up. Still though. Hard to flip. What? Right, hardened scars. I was like, what? Why is it so high? I'm a little confused. Does he reach? He does reach. Come on, miss. Miss so I can cut your head off. Miss, miss, miss. Yeah, hit him back. Who is the target? Hunt down the prey. Yeah, this is the one. Do this as well. Oh, I was hitting Esteban. Whoops. Do this. Yeah, you're not. No. Okay. I was expecting him to take a shot at Esteban, but he didn't. Why did that block the term cuck? Oh my god. 1 second. Let me unblock the term cuck and then you can resend the message. I'm sorry. The fucking thing. Because I am dangerous. What did you say? I couldn't even read the message. This thing just blocked it. Moderation. Let me unblock the term cuck for some reason. I implied I'm only streaming for sexual favors. I mean, if I was getting sexual favors from streaming, I absolutely would stream way more. Does the ghost cuck no longer deserve comfort of a padded chair? It's because it was starting to fall apart. That chair is not that great. So I had to switch to this one, which is better. Yeah, run, pussy. Not in the direction of Pascal, please. Strength is pretty good right now. Kill him. Endure. And let's kill these fucking things.
I'll see to it. I'll make it happen.
All right.
If it serves your cause.
More temporary hit points for him. Esteban gets more temp HP, which makes him even stronger, because that's something he needs. Wish there was another game of Shadowrun. There's the 3, but yeah. I will say, this game has very much a similar vibe, so... You could try this game out. I think you can just use it from my Steam list, right? Kill that thing before it decides to one-shot somebody. Just shoot it again. I'm not playing these games. I see all the systems of enemies line of sight when you move, and I can only think Shadowrun deserves another entry. Damn! Fucked his ass up, too. Kick him again.
Our foes reeked of cowardice.
But yeah, this game has a very similar vibe to Shadowrun if you like that sort of thing, so you might want to give it a try. Always deal max damage. Rip them to pieces. Rip them new assholes, Ulfar. All of them. Yes, even the sexy ones. When are you guys gonna realize those guns don't do shit?
Feel the icy bite of death!
I think it beep, 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 looking ting, 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 not doing shit. Alright, kill that guy. That guy too.
I understand your intent.
And the finale. The final blow. Oh my god. Why are you still moving? Bro said, give me that melt-a-gun. Good. Hand me that melt-a-gun. 1 second. The hulking carcass of the monster lies in front of you. The amber fire has left its baneful eyes, departed along with the last drops of foul blood oozing from its wounds. In the distance, the master helmsman slowly regains consciousness. He immediately recoils from the dead creature, swearing profanely. Down! Lord Captain, I'm guilty as charged. I was myself. Fell for the filthy Xenos' tricks. Like a green cabin boy. I'll make no excuses. I know the rules, and I request capital punishment. Strike off my head and be done with it. Ravo, what happened to you? The renegades stormed the bridge and then brought that thing in. We held our ground, but as soon as that monster looked at us, my mind went blank. It was like being a puppet. Damn those Xenos tricks. It's not your fault. The Xenos had tremendous psychic power. Then the old tub will have to put up with me a while longer. I appreciate your clemency, Lord Captain. Lord Captain, the vessel has been secured. Mutineers in all compartments have lost the will to fight all at once. Some have fainted while others have gone into shock or panic. I believe they sense that their despicable overlord was dead. These things can dominate anyone's mind. Are you sure there are no traitors among your people? Not anymore. Several enforcers' squads were compromised, but I shut down the ventilation systems in their compartments and asphyxiated them myself. Once we are done here, we will enter with flamers, burn the bodies, and do a personnel sweep. Anyone suspicious goes out the airlock. I've heard about your contingency plan. Your foresight is commendable. It is the duty of the Master-at-Arms to anticipate any threat to the ship's safety. Even one as unusual as an uprising by genetic aberration supported by the highest-ranking officers. Captain Procco had been infected by Xenos. I killed him. He was always a self-important bastard and a sycophant, but he honored the creed. Even he did not deserve to become one of those creatures. Where's the Infernus Master now? The traitor tried to finish me off. An entire traitorous bloodline should have been sealed in a tank of Fisseline, thrown into the void and blown up a long time ago. The Whoreson has mounted a defense in Bay 45F1, but my people have his gang cornered. We'll get him soon enough. Hey, Bridge, you copy? So you've not yet changed the access sounds. You celebrating your victory, Esteban? I'm just deciding where in the trophy room to hang the heads of the monsters I've vanquished. Your arrogance never fails to amuse. Yes, I underestimated you as well as your retinue. Those bloody zealots and that sadist Jocasta. Who would have expected such fierce resistance from a bunch of false believers? I want you to see my face before I die. Commit it to memory. One day you'll realize what sacrilege you've committed, and at that moment, you will remember me. You addled, pathetic Ashmag. Just do yourself a favor and give up the ghost, Heinrich. Remember, you Kraken spawn. You're a brazen one. I'll compose a fine verse about this day, about the bloody battle and the victory over your abominable master. But you, spouter of lies and betrayer of humankind, there won't be a single line about you. By killing your sire, did you feel that abomination die? We all felt every single moment of the blessed angel's agony. And then he died, and our dream died with him. You snuffed it out and stomped on it like a low-stick butt. Now his song will not return to our dreams. The many-armed Emperor will not see us. How did that monster, your leader, come to be on my ship? He's been here a long time, longer than you or anyone else. His blessed feet crossed these decks centuries ago when Theodora's princess still called himself Lord Captain. Came from the stars where the many-armed Emperor dwells to bear his word. Then he faced a great massacre at the hands of the wicked. And yet, the venerable sire kept his message safe, took refuge on this vessel, away from the persecution of heretics. When that false Lord Captain led our ancestors on board, the sire heard their pain and answered their pleas, blessing them with genetic purity. He protected us after that, joining our thoughts together into a single song. He was the true Lord Captain of this ship. Now that it's over, will you tell me what the Genestealer cult's plan was? You don't know when to stop, do you, Esteban? Fine, I'll tell you. We were close to our goal. A few more years, a few more pure converts to the faith. But the spinner pulled that stunt with the bath and you seized on their tip-off right away. When it came to the telepathic ritual, it became clear that you weren't going to leave us alone, and that we'd have to start the harvest season early. Our old Magus appeared to you during the rite, led you on a false trail, lulled you into a false sense of security by throwing a small portion of our forces to the wolves and sacrificing himself to buy time to prepare for the harvest. We orchestrated the elevator accident, but you survived. Then I almost intercepted you there on the freight line, but the blood-spun web interfered again. You could have been part of us. Part of something great, something real. But you ruined everything. Everything. Were you born a human or an aberration? I am pure. My mother and father both trace their lineage back to the ones who received the gift of genetic perfection from the sire himself. Have there been a few more generations between us? I would have resembled the sire more closely, but each of us has their own calling. I look almost like a false believer. Lifts the welding goggles from his forehead, exposing the rudiments of a purple crest, which means that I was destined to be a spy among you. There's no sense in fighting anymore. You've already lost. Lay down your weapons. And then what? Will you spare us? Maybe. Nice try. No, I know I'm a dead man walking. But there are unarmed people here with me, our families, who have neither the desire nor the ability to fight. Our children, our elderly, people like my sister and niece. You want their blood on your hands as well? We take revenge on them too, or is my life enough? Do not even think about showing mercy to a single offshoot of this menace, Esteban. If I let you go, you'll start scheming, killing, and infecting people again. No, we will merely fade away. The sire is dead and his pureblood offspring has been butchered. They alone, our pristine kin, can bestow the kiss that allowed his song to be heard. The orphans and widows are no threat to anyone. Drop them off in any remote wilderness. He's lying, by the way. To those who don't know, the way it works is you have a Genestealer, pure Genestealer. One of them ascends to be the Patriarch, usually the oldest. Goddammit, as soon as I start explaining it, we get an ad. Or is it disabled now? I don't know if there's ads right now or not. Fuck. I'll explain it when the ads are gone. Your people will die with you, such as the lot of Xenos and mutants. In that case, we'll die together as a family. You hear shouting and gunfire in the background. Heinrich hastily finishes his final low stick. The Castor's mongrels have begun their attack. It's time to say goodbye, Esteban. It's a pity I couldn't share the blessing of purity with you and make you part of our family. A pity, too, that we couldn't kill you either. We all must play the cards we're dealt. And now we take our leave the way the true masters of fire should. Let me guess, he's gonna blow himself up. Finger of Truth has 3 sorrowful phalanges. One is shattered, but the infamous master smiles widely, pulls a remote control from his pocket and pushes a button. There's a sharp beeping of detonators, a monstrous roar, and the projection disappears. For a while, the sound of flames crackles from the speaker before abruptly cutting off. Thermal charges. The Void Rat blew up the compartment along with himself and the entire assault team. Good riddance. Let him burn. He was a brave man, Heinrich Montag. A brave heretic is no better than a craven one. And that is what he was. A heretic and abomination. No, he was just a Xenos. He was no heretic. His belief was true to him. And ours is true to us. Ours is just better. That was the last pocket of resistance. The mutiny has been suppressed, Lord Captain. The enforcers are now carrying out a sweep of the compartments, and the officers are forming new repair crews to replace the Inferni. Ship's critical systems have been stabilized, and your throne has been liberated. Thousands of dynasty subjects are waiting for your orders, so all that remains is for you to take the captain's throne and affirm your dominion. All hail House von Valancius. You defeated the Genestealer cult on your void ship. Oh, he's got loot! A bone cracker. Needle pistol, regular needle pistol, hydrate. To dead Xenos. Tastes like genetic purity. No, that's crazy. That's great. That's a crazy fucking thing to say. Dead Xenos make me smile. I'm sorry. Alright, what the fuck is this? Heavy breach after warrior makes an area attack. The game movement can continue that movement. I'll take that, sure. And then for a cycle, the warrior can skip their turn to make an ally of their choice immune to all damage until the start of the warrior's next turn. Meh. But let me just clear some notifications, and let me explain why they all needed to die. The way Genestealers work is that starts with the first generation, right? Of that generation, the oldest and strongest becomes the Patriarch. And the Patriarch then creates a network, a psychic network amongst all the other Genestealers. All these other Genestealers draw power from that one. Literally, they get stronger just by being around him. And then the second and third generation look like those neophytes and acolytes, the ones that are like very obviously monstrous. Also the aberrants. The second generation is neophytes, the third generation is the acolytes. And then in the fourth and fifth generation, that's where you get the magus, some acolytes as well. You get the Kelemorph, and you get the people who are almost indistinguishable from humans, barring some like marks like the ridges. And then, when those people have offspring, a new line of first-generation Genestealers starts. So, yeah, no. Kill them on the spot. All of them. Only way to make sure. More counterattacks and power armor. To improve our power. She already has last weapon rest for there. No, she does. When Imperial is affected by analysis on damage. Yeah. Steel of the Forge. I think acceleration protocols is good. To let him move still. What do you mean? He does have that strength. Okay, that's... Yeah, see, he's got 45 strength. Ah, it's from Perfection Under Fire and other stuff. Is that why it doesn't count? If so, that's kind of bullshit. Because he does absolutely have the strength for it. He should be able to have that. What? It's from the crippled arm. Oh, god damn it. I didn't realize this. No, because this isn't lowering his strength, it's lowering his weapon and ballistics. It's not telling me everything. God damn it. That should not count. Ah well. I'll just respec him if I need to when we get the power armor. Or I won't, and I'll just give it to him when it's next possible to. Probably in 4 levels. Yep, extra crit. She got ballistic perception. Let's give more agility, sure. You. Eternal glory. Yeah. Sure. That was a big fight. It was a fun fight when, you know, we weren't getting overwhelmed by a shit ton of free attacks of opportunity that the monsters shouldn't even have. I still think that that's bullshit, by the way. But yeah, there was a few situations in this that were kind of bullshitty, but overall it was a good. It was good. Let me reread that. For each such effect. Oh, that's gonna be huge for him. Just a shit ton of extra toughness. Yep. Keep half of those because it's good. Gets extra hit rating. He's got bolt weapon expert. Yep. Chain weapon expert. Power weapon expert can be for later. Right now he's using a chainsword, so let's give him that. With the rest of these clowns. We'll have to do some scans to make sure there's no basic attack made with this mace. Just a free trauma. Every time I hit somebody. And it looks good too. Doesn't have all the wires of the other Thunderhammers. Alright, take the captain's throne. Alright, spin that bitch around. To all officers and crew members who have remained faithful to their vows of service, this ship is ours. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. And Overgard. Going fucking ape shit. I approve, I'm not like making fun of him, I just, you know. I'm just going to keep making fun of him. It's what friends do. Honestly, if I was a rogue trader and I managed to befriend a space marine, that would just be the best day ever. It's like, oh, yep. I could die tomorrow and yeah. I'd be happy. Let's pet Ravora. Good girl. Put from the sacred threats. Ruthlessness is the kindness of the wise. Ish, yeah. Let's bulk up on this a little. What's this? The extra attack is better. Although ignoring deflection is kind of crazy. But no. And it's like I said, these are busted. I don't want to use them. They're too strong. He doesn't use heavy weapons at all. And he doesn't use a flamer. Throw these back. These can only be used by the main guy. And only if I'm Dogmatic Fanatic. And I don't think this is worth taking. Start of each turn, I get twice my deflection and temp HP. Considering I'm using this, which was giving me quite a bit of deflection. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Chainsword or hammer? Chainsword or hammer? It's a difficult decision to make. Start of each round, all enemies suffering from any damage or time. Yeah. Increase all the damage taken by them. Maybe I should get these, right? Sure. Let's just start getting that. Okay. So we got this. The one I want is Touch of Anger, which needs Spot of Apathy or Point of Curiosity. Let's go with Spot of Apathy. We got all of these now. And let's get extra willpower. Already got it. Extra perception. Argenta. Confident approach. Ballistic skill, agility. Actually, no. You need strength so you can use power armor. Oh wait, she can use power armor already. She already has this feature. So I don't need to give her strength at all. Actually, no, yes I do for certain heavy weapons, right? 1 second. Only reduces it by 25, and there's a heavy bolter with a requirement of 70. So she needs 55. But she has 35, and with the power armor she'd get an additional 30, an additional 20, so no need for that. Sure. Let's go with this one. Willpower maxed. I think intelligence for warp. It's the thing I've been leveling, pretty sure. Perception. Will increase. Apparently, she starts with high perception from being an unsanctioned psyker, and that first one I gave her there. So yeah, we'll go with intelligence first. Flawless plan, sure. And I guess Edge of Fate here. Okay. And defensive stance, sure. Toughness. weapon skill. Counterattack stance. I should check these out. All allies affected by Braceman do not suffer the negative effects of melee superiority. Extra turn to move. Allows Navy to use any ranged weapon in threatened areas. Picked by Braceman gain cover penetration. Half damage from all attacks of opportunity. Alright. Okay, so I've got this one. Ignores deflection is a crazy effect. But we rely on very high strength, which is doubled for two-handed weapons, so we actually will probably deal more damage to enemies by relying on that. No, because I want to inflict toxin as well with her attacks. I guess I could give it to you. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I hope it's still here. Solar staff, solar staff, solar staff. Please, 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 still be here. Fuck. Damn. Oh well. We lost it. It's fine. Whenever the warrior kills an enemy with a melee attack, they immediately gain. Let's go with this. Heavy Breacher's Boots. After the wearer makes an area attack, they get... Yeah, no. On a kill, being able to just immediately charge seems, yeah, pretty freaking strong. Wait, I don't know if I missed anything, but I guess we'll find out if I did. But yeah, it's kind of sad that the Fellowship of the Void just gets left behind, because all they drop is Xenos themed equipment, which is not that great. It just isn't. Wow, this is gonna be insane for Argenta. Let's talk about the wearer's abilities gain 20% of the wearer's armor penetration and 30% crit damage for 1 round. Wow. Thought Guide, Telepathy. Eyes of the wielder, affected by set, gain half the wielder's resolve for 1 round. Wait, was it? Half their willpower and resolve for a round. Then there's carnage here. Alright, well, that was fun. Back to exploring the expanse of Corona. Unidentified anomaly. Let's go check that out. We found the trail of the elusive contempt ship was sighted in Letosian's Passage. If we go up to the pirates right now, we can catch them before those arrogant scoundrels slip away again. Where? Okay, that's where they are. Let's go down first, though. the fuck? The endless canvas of the cosmic void is interrupted by what looks like the bottomless hole. Light cannot pierce it. No stars, no planets, no cosmic dust. It's only total darkness. The Augur team has failed to glean any information from the anomaly, and under the influence of a mysterious force, the void ship is slowly drawn to the heart of the darkness. The officers on the bridge, worriedly, look up from their cogitators. The machine's screens turn on and off chaotically, not obeying any of their operators' commands. The walls of the bridge, the crew's silhouette, and the ship's holy machines tremble and stretch out like rubber bands. Alerts of malfunctioning cogitators and maddened chronographs come in from every deck, as do reports of indescribable hallucinations gripping the crew. While the tech priests are trying to placate the machine spirits, helmsman Ravor reports the situation is bad. Navigational systems are barely functional, and the invisible force is getting stronger and accelerating, ceaselessly dragging the vessel into its dark bosom. There's little time. The Lord Captain must decide: leave the dangerous place or give in to the force and study in the anomaly from within. A few operators managed to wring a minute amount of useful information out of the archives. Such anomalies are extremely rare, randomly appearing gravitational wells which connect different points in space. Where such a well leads is impossible to predict. Direct the vessel to the center of the anomaly. The closer the vessel gets to the hull, the faster it is pulled. Thousands of people on every deck are gripped by panic. Their bodies are turning into thin, twisting threads, fraying and tearing into pieces, exposing veins, bones, and internal organs, falling apart into screws, plates, and bolts. Tech priests continue to offer relentless prayer to the machine spirits, but their binaric chants melt into the endless screams and cries for help. Finally, the void ship jumps into the cosmic tunnel with a torturous lurch. Bro, if this just sends me back to the main menu. What? Where the fuck am I? I guess we could go check out the fall of Santiel's Pride. Lord Captain, I bring you new information about the Xeno device you discovered during your time away. Hell yeah. Ever since your return, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology, and they have succeeded to an extent. After many rituals and pleas to the machine god, they awakened the Xeno artifact for but a moment. It produced a holographic copy of a planet and coordinates that match a location in Langren's belt. Perhaps you'll wish to see with your own eyes what this destination holds. I'll make sure to do that. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Mr. Kibler has been apprehended by enforcers at the scene of a crime. Eyewitnesses saw her assault and kill the esteemed Chirurgeon Majoris. She has confessed to the murder. Penalty for murdering a senior officer is death. However, given Mistress Kibler's honorable service and her special status, I dare not proceed without your permission. She's incarcerated and awaiting your judgment. Let me know when you are ready to hear her case. Oh my god, bitch. Can you, like, not have a mental breakdown? Just a little bit. Just once, right? I need phlogiston for a bunch of stuff. Lord Captain, the ne'er-do-wells from the Augur crew are reporting we've reached the Nullah Septum system. We're a Promethium refining hive. Santiel's Pride is What the? Bend my mother over the golden throne. Emperor preserve us, Lord Captain. The entire system is darker than the inside of a Grox's ass. The local star, it's kind of gone. What nonsense. Stars do not vanish from the sky without a trace. But unless my eyes are deceiving me, Lord Captain, Santiel's Prime is an object of strategic importance to the Chorda dynasty. It alone covers the Promethium needs of their entire protectorate. It's not difficult to figure what happened. The damned Xenos had their work cut out for them, but by the throne they succeeded. This does not mean we can leave the important strategic assets for them to plunder. I suggest we do House Chorda a favor and salvage the remains of their Promethium. Another system is missing its star. We need to see if there are Xenos on that frozen world, and, should our suspicions be confirmed, exterminate them. If you disagree, let me remind you that the Protectorate is one of the rogue traders of the Coronus Expanse. That the Protectorate of one of the rogue traders of the Coronus Expanse has lost several billions of its subjects. Can you be certain that the same won't happen to Dargonus, or another of your worlds? Forgive me, Shireen, but I refuse to believe that among the billions of Chorda's subjects there wasn't at least a handful of desperate souls still trusting in the Exalted One's providence, clinging to life. Who will become their salvation if not you? Thank you for your comprehensive report, Ravo. Apologies, Lord Captain. As the esteemed Master Helmsman just stated, the Augur crew is troubled by the anomalous absence of a star at the heart of the system. As for the Hive world, I'm afraid it is forever lost to the Imperium, as are the lives of billions of its children. Well, yeah, obviously. Now we got plenty of Promethium. Oi! Time to beat the fuck out of some Drukhari. I'm getting kind of hungry. I should probably go have dinner. Alternatively, more Drukhari killing. I owe them a debt of pain. So, let's go here. Jumpies. It's just 3 frigates. This will literally be no work at all. Hit him with the melter bomb mortars. God damn! Fuck them ass. Fuck that ass up. I wanted to say fuck them up and then fuck their ass up. So I fucked up both. I'm not a speaker. Should have dropped some torpedoes. Alright, now drop 3 torpedoes. 3 pedos! Jump again. Against these guys, we're better off using this, because they can't negate that. Even if it deals less damage, right? Leech torpedoes. They're gonna move, which is why I left the torpedoes over here. Because they're gonna get to move, they're probably gonna get closer, they might even pass me. So having the torpedoes here. No, 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 no. Ow. Fucker. Aw, that's so sweet of them. They stopped right in front of me so I can hit them with my torpedoes. Ouch. Whee! 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 Wow. Deadass.
The full ship is now a burial pyre.
And so it will be with anyone who stands in our way.
Easily clapped. Cool. This should actually be enough to max out the Imperial Navy. Let's go to Santiel's Pride. New information has arrived, Lord Captain. We managed to detect residual heat signature on one of the continents of Santiel's Pride. There's no clear indication of its origin. Crews waiting for further instructions and praying for the souls of the deceased with extraordinary zeal. Dispatch rescue teams to the world. They better not return without survivors. Order is clear. Rescue shuttles have been dispatched to the suggested evacuation points and the likely locations of hidden bunkers. Is there anything else you desire? Stop Promethium extraction immediately. We must exploit the world's remaining potential while it's still remaining in orbit. Okay. I will order the Colonial Expedition Chamber to start deploying the extractium. Will the Lord Captain give further instructions? Tell the crew to get the shuttle ready. Let us not delay and begin exploration of this dead world. Let's bring Argenta for her demolitions. She's good at blowing shit up. That's what we keep her around for. Survive. Maybe not. Billions of lives lost. Like that. Look, Shireen, there are lights glowing deep in the hive. Is it possible someone survived the catastrophe? Confirmed. The augurs have detected an active geothermal power source. Interesting.
Keep your wits about you.
It's also very clear.
For a simple monkey.
Thousands of bodies have merged into frozen snowdrifts, covering streets as far as the eye can see. It is unclear whether the formations occurred naturally or if somebody purposely piled the corpses up.
I have learned
Delicate
much in my
young woman
exile.
lies curled in a snowbank, but with her thin hands clutching a sleeping blanket. Engraved pendant. To my darling S from D, inside are hand-painted portraits of an elderly man, his wife and daughter. Crumpled writ. Arbormaster Maleficus Acticus. Bro's name is Maleficus? Bro is sliding. Begone, nightmares! Burn in his punishing flame! Your pathetic god will not help you, monkey. Notes on life in the hive. We'll read this later. Blow him up.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy. Are you challenging me, Ill?
Okay, so... Man, after fighting a horde of gene stealers in my own ship, this is kind of pathetic, honestly.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I will not. And put this here. if it serves your cause. You cannot force me a long talk.
I would never dream of forcing you to do anything. Except, you know, what I say. Do what I say, or else. Ow, dick! Alright, Heinrichs.
The Emperor is on our side.
Always.
He's here.
Request denied.
Just do it again. Yeah, skip turn. It's fine. Ha! More of them on the way. You think you're gonna be able to help? Hey, it's my turn. It's my turn. These fucking dicks. Fire. Fire. And fire. More toughness, and this should give him a bunch of temp HP. Didn't.
I will not.
Kick the bitch. I doubt that. Like, for real, it's not, no. There's a chance.
I'll do it.
It's a small chance. Oh, hey, he survived. Impressive. Can you do it again, though? Because I'm not done shooting.
This is unacceptable. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Man, most of these guys didn't even get to play. The only reason these guys got to play is because they interrupted my turn. Fucking cheaters. Actually, I should use this. Increase damage. And crit.
Escape the Emperor's judgment. I refuse.
Use all you want, just do what I say. Pascal, dodge. Pascal, I said dodge, not stand there and get hit. They just won't listen. They just will not listen. It's like they take pleasure in just disobeying me. I specifically said dodge. And he's just like, I'm gonna stand here and get shot. I'm kidding, by the way. Who are you? Name the God Emperor, keep away from me. Esteban von Valancius, rogue trader. You're one of the Star Children, right? I knew the Emperor could not have abandoned us. You've come to save us, have you not? May the throne bless your radiant souls. I'm Veer, one of the few survivors of this dispossessed world. Hell's been waiting for a sign from the heavens for so long. Too much time has passed, so they died, but may he smite me if you're not the one. You will help the ones in need of salvation, won't you? He freezes for a second, looking at you reverently and awkwardly shuffling his feet. You saved my skin, holiest one, but my brothers in faith and misery are not as lucky. Living nightmares grabbed us the moment we stuck our noses out the surface trying to survive. I managed to break free and escape, leaving my friends behind. Woe is me. I'm beside myself with shame. I'm begging you, child of the stars, please save my comrades. Save Albris. I'll take you there, even if it costs me my life. Mark the place where your companions are being held on my map. I shall find my way there on my own. Really? If you say so. Be careful. The nightmares will be lying in wait, up ahead. And I'll be waiting for you nearby, in case you need any help, but I'll beg you, please hurry, Heavenly Envoy. It could be killing Albris as we speak. I urge you on then. Emperor protects. I don't think I did this before, but I'm fairly certain this isn't, like, new content. I just missed it my first time around. Oh. Can't miss anything. So that's where they are. Xenos. The snow clearly shows the trail of body being dragged and reveals several pairs of footprints judged by the shape, and none of them belongs to a human. Oh no! Uh-huh. See, this was an ambush. Like, I wouldn't have minded if this was an ambush, right? But, like, the other ones against the Gene Stealers, those were not ambushes. I saw their asses coming. Kill that guy.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Ow. Fucker. Kill that guy.
My vow is to serve.
Do him. No line of sight. Do him then.
Approved.
Okay. Argent's getting messed up. Cute. Strong point. Okay, so first attack kills them both.
Desire condemns you.
Yeah, having these two as bounty hunters is definitely the right decision here.
Hear you moving. No more.
Definitely a good decision to make them both those. Or could my twisted kinsman possibly be seeking this icy silence? What do you think? Make a guess.
Keep a sharp eye.
Operation successful.
Probably just 'torturing more
I always have a
humans.
backup plan.
They like doing that. The little fuckers. Pathetic whelps can't take on anybody who can stand up to them, so they go after civilians. They're cowards. Like all cruel men.
I always keep my options open.
Tells the Skullframe data slate. Jervis, may the immortal Emperor guard you with his grace. I've done everything I possibly could. Grab Anjet and Jalanta and flee this cursed world as soon as possible. I left the writ of passage and some savings in our secret stash at the Spire of Pride under one of the wanted posters. May the masters of mankind bless Acticus for his assistance. I still have unfinished business on the department, so we will reunite on footfall. A lot of people. Clear the ice there. We can go up to the spire after. But not before we clear this place out entirely. People need saving. And Xenos need killing. My most precious Victor, Sister Briganda from the Orders Famulus, whom you introduced to us is a real sweetheart. You must have noticed how many new guests started showing up at our soirees after that darling stayed at our estate. Jeffrey is extremely fond of Briganda too. Our heir has finally started showing an interest in something other than the exact sciences and has taken a liking to theology. May the Emperor bless your insightful wisdom. P.S. Come visit us today after the 8th klaxon. My husband will be at the club with his friends. Forever yours, IL. People are just going about their lives when this shit happened. Scardus, you went too far. The monkey will be off to his ancestors now. I granted him 2 dozen non-lethal wounds, so you will have time to enjoy his suffering. No, no, kill me already. Just end it, I beg you. Shut up, pussy. A Medusa and a Sybarite. Why can he move so far? What the fuck? Is that an intelligence thing? What, you thought we was done shooting you? Nah, bitch. Nah, you're about to die. No line of sight. Target that one instead. Medusa. What the hell are Medusa? They seem to be homunculi of some kind. Lower ranking than the actual like Tervantius, but kill the Sybarite. Do this so we can kill this Cabalite in one shot.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Just exchanging turns, basically. You missed. How could you miss? He was 5 feet in front of you.
I can hear a whisper.
Hear these nuts. I wonder if these stack. Call the bolt.
You will pay for this in blood.
No, I won't. You're all gonna be dead soon. Ow, dick! What the hell?
Strike it quick.
What's your problem, bro? Oh, what the hell? That's a human. That is a human. Is that what a Medusa is? Power up.
Faith without deeds
Power
is
up.
worthless.
Do this.
High momentum.
Burn him. Cut him. Do this one. Let's give everybody some extra resolve, armor, strength. I should have been using the staff actually. And fight's over.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Hey, is that you? God, Emperor have mercy, they put that thing on his head! Be quiet, Claire. What are you talking about? God Emperor sent us his envoy. We're gonna make it, you hear? What the... Albris, what have they done to you?
Is that
Okay,
my
that
blood?
was stupid. That
Always
was my
keep
bad.
your eye on the prize.
My bad, dog. My bad. I will suffer no consequence, but I admit that it was my fault. Politician moment. I admit fault, but I will suffer no consequence. More carouse. So, crushing assault is okay. Probably not the best. Yeah. +1 for every attack they made this combat to the damage. And with the sheer amount of damage modifiers I get, that becomes very, very nice. More Xenos, yep. So, Firebrand is there. Attention might be a good one. Perfection under fire is also really nice. Yep. Logic. Logically. Logically, we're gonna get logic. Anything here that could help would be really nice. Anything that'll give us intelligence or something of the sort. And yeah, Crushing Assault, bad one. Because, like, it's good on a charge. But it's only for the first attack, and, you know. I think... Is it Disastrous? No, Degraded Defense. This is a good one. To make follow-up attacks even stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. So we'll go with that one. You've got awareness at max. What's something else you could benefit from? Might be Lord Xenos. Sure. Deadly Aim. Actually, Degraded Defense might be the thing for you. No, Perfection Under Fire. Warp Lore and Xenos Lore. I think Degraded Defense on you as well. And then for you, it's like you already have Degraded Defense and Extermination, so you pretty much have the two main things that I would like you to have. This is also pretty nice on her. She hits a lot of different enemies. Reducing dodge reduction stuff, yeah, to increase damage. Also wouldn't be bad, but this Cataclysm might be better. Perfection Under Fire. May your bloodline be blessed till the end of time, Heavenly Envoy. Strange meaty growth the size of a human head is clinging to the skull and neck of a man? The emaciated face, at least, the part of it you can see from under the pulsating alien flesh, bears no emotion, and the cracked lips hang slackly open. Esteban, do not look! Iliad's shout is the last thing you hear before darkness flows into your mind. Your vision grows dim and you have a sinking feeling in your chest, but you're still alive, and are trying to open your eyes. Dark figures dash about in the twisting shadows cast by the fire. One of them is standing in front of you, casually tossing something from one hand to the other. You slowly turn your stiff neck and dumbly stare at the stump where your right arm used to be. The figure comes closer, tosses a frozen hand into the ground, and breaks off the tip of your nose with a little crunch. Why haven't you died with the others? Why are you still alive? Frightened, cold, hurt, and aching to flee, but these feelings are not yours. You concentrate your will to shrug off the unbidden emotion, and the compulsion recedes. You once again see a man caught in the clutches of a disgusting parasite. The illusion is gone, but inexplicably, anxiety still lingers in your soul like the aftermath of a particularly bad nightmare. Neural overload detected. Protocol to render emergency aid activated. Shireen, are you still with us? One of those things turned the whole squad of my guys mad once. Good lads they were too, loyal. Thank be to the Exalted One for protecting you from the same fate. The parasite appears to be tightly and permanently attached to the victim's head, or so it seems. You spot a certain pattern in the location of the tendrils of the host body, making a few incisions here and there. You would probably allow you to separate the creature from its unfortunate bearer. I cannot do it. I do not have either the strength or the fingers. You're blessed by him, the sovereign of all the stars in the sky. You could do it for me. What is this thing? I once was witness to the vivisection of such a creature. These parasites are called Drukhari Medusae. As long as its current host lives, a Medusae has no need to attack and dominate your mind. If its host dies, be careful not to let it latch onto your head. This creature is not bound by any natural law. Its origins lie outside real space. However, it can be studied using the methods of real space. A little Drukhari beast coveted by a select circle of people. You should see how sophisticated folks fight to win these things at secret auctions. They'll use anything to get one. Gold, bribes, swords. And I suppose it's funny when the proud new owner of the creature isn't usually seen again after the auction. Just think of all the gold and securities you could squeeze out of someone for one of these things. A Medusae, the driver of nightmares and torment. My dark cousins use these creatures to amass emotions and experiences, which they then feed on. A human, how is this possible? I don't know. This thing's a nightmare. I've seen the likes of it before. Bound in chains, listlessly watching. They always accompanied their masters during the gory executions. They just stood there and stared. Always stared. Why is this creature riding Alvarez now? How do we take it off? I once was with... Okay, yeah, you said that already. Examine the creature. The thing before you is a xenoparasite that major biologists call Medusae. These creatures latch onto the brain and nervous system of their victims with dozens of tendrils and assume control over the body of the host. Their nature is yet to be fully studied, but the prevailing hypothesis claims that Medusae are capable of absorbing strong feelings and emotions from their environment, although the questions of how and why are still a matter of debate. Separate the creature from the host. Come here, bitch. After a few well-placed cuts, the parasite's meaty body convulses, making the thin tendrils go soft and unable to maintain their grasp. You dislodge them one after another. Soon the parasite releases its host of its own volition. The creature twitches its appendages in its death throes and goes limp in your hands. The man's body collapses into the snow. By the Emperor, just burn this monster already. Spare him! I'm begging you with all that's left. Spare my friend! Take the parasite's body to the void ship. Even there, the parasite is too valuable to leave on a dying world. The small, lifeless body will be delivered to your ship, where it will serve as a specimen for experiments, or a trophy. Long silence is interrupted by the groans of the rescued man at your feet. He is still alive. Albris, you're saved. You're saved. Take him to the void ship. You contact the shuttle crew and give the order to transport the survivor to the void ship. Heavenly Envoy, today you saved the lives of the damned who even their own star and the Immortal One chose to rebuke. Was this not a miracle? May fortune always be as gracious to you as you have been to his lowly servants. Yeah. About you got anything to say? No.
I suspect that fighting alongside humans is causing you certain difficulties, psychologically and tactically.
Assyriani are capable of adapting. You monkeys slow me down and slightly hinder me in combat, but it is tolerable.
Yeah, you're welcome for all the times I saved your ass, too. Lost status late. Rejoice, for in 10 turns the immortal emperor will bestow his grace upon us and embrace our brothers and sisters so they can serve him on holy terror. Celestial burial ceremony will commence at dawn in full accordance with tradition. Remember to pay the fee so your loved ones do not have to wait for the next cycle before they can join the emperor. Additionally, on this holy day the number of work hours will be reduced by 1 so the blessed denizens may take part in the solemn march from the emperor's spire to the spire of stillness. Goodies. Flying Xeno device emits an unnatural light. Strange forces are making it float freely in the air. Just an engine of some kind. Nothing to be too amazed by.
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
Guy's like, wait a minute, fuck! Like you could see, like he actually tried to pull a weapon out at the end there. Didn't work. Did not work. Oh, an incubus. Those are a little dangerous. Not very dangerous, but like a little bit.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, that's okay. You actually lined up perfectly for me. Get his ass. Run over there and shoot him for an extra bit of versatility. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, hey. Apparently they have us surrounded.
If it serves your cause.
How'd that work out? How did that flank work out for you, huh? Go on, you can tell me. It's okay. I won't make fun of you too much. Don't miss. Good boy.
Momentum.
But it is. Damn, you guys can't shoot for shit today, huh?
I won't go down easy. Everyone, step aside.
That's the main difference between Dark Elder and Drukhar. Like, you heard him, right? As he died, he called out to Slanesh. That's the main difference. Eldari protect themselves in death from Slanesh. Drukhari, not so much. When a Drukhari dies, his soul goes to Slanesh. Spends the whole time feeding it. Somebody tried to make a sculpture by dripping a body with artfully frozen intestines but gave up halfway. Shapeless mass of crooked bodies sticks up in the middle of the camp, bound by a single spiked chain. Fucking animals. What's this? Freeloading is a straight route to the Underhive. Really? Nothing here? Nothing at all? Alright, into the spire. Also, where are those wanted posters? I didn't see any wanted posters this whole time. Oh, wait, whoa. There's a giant hole in the ground. I'm obviously going to jump into it. Grab that. Pipe is emitting a barely noticeable heat signature which leads further into the hive.
About you.
What the hell is this? Door doesn't give, something is blocking it from the other side. Argenta? I take it this is just another way in, without blowing things up. Although I guess you had to blow it up anyway. So I don't know what the point of it was. Yeah, as I thought. Alright, back in. Back into the spire we go. I will say, if those doors were blocked, then that would mean that there's no enemies in here, right? Frozen servitors. How much health you got? So, mark that. We're gonna want to, like, just frickin' turn this place into a minefield. Okay, so. 1. Well, these things are pretty tough, actually.
Running binary override.
Servitors are always super tough. I guess that makes sense, right? They're basically zombies. Zombies are tough as shit. You missed. How could you miss? He was 5 feet in front of you. He's gonna die. It's my turn. No. Sag. Okay, that bastard is gonna actually ignore all of our attempts at killing it if I just rely on shooting.
I'll do it.
More damage.
As the Emperor.
Okay, max damage.
I'll do it.
Missed too much.
I am not your savior.
Let's let Jade do the shooting this time. I'm sure she can do it. I believe in her. Yeah. Good job, Jay. Recorded summon. Yeah, okay. Not gonna read all that. What's in here? Wearer of these boots gains strength bonus to parry while wearing a light armor. Nobody who wears light armor wants to have high strength. Or nobody who has high strength wants to wear light armor. Like at that point, just wear heavy armor. Focus on one fewer stat. Okay, I guess that was it for this place. Alright, let's leave this world. We saved some people, and we got a Medusa. It's dead. We can still study it. Still a win. A win is a win. And this was a win. I would know. I've had multiple wins before. I can recognize them. Gotta put Kibble on trial as well. Promethium, Adamantine. I don't need either of those, right? Yeah. Alright, back to the Void Ship. Oh, I actually should look at my colonies. See if there's anything I can do. I think Janus and Dargona still have stuff I have to do for them. Come on. You got it. Good boy. Falstone's done. Lord Captain, the Orozinos punitive unit led by Acolyte Lynette Zue has arrived on Janus. The Inquisition forces have already taken control of the Governor's palace and intend to deal with the anomalies on Janus. Heinrichs, why was I not notified of their arrival in advance? I'm surprised that they have informed us of their arrival at all. Demonstrates semblance of trust. How much did the Inquisition sniff out? The initial interrogations have set Lynette Shui on the tracks of the wretches toward the anomalous region, but her people continue to dig deeper, so to speak. But thank you, officers and advisors. Cooperating with the Inquisition would do us more good than trying to hide the current misfortunes of the colony. I can send them a message to keep us informed about the interrogation, as a favor. If only we could throw them a bone and let them find the evidence they want, one that we can get by without. The rest could be concealed away from their inquisitive eyes like a sand lizard shedding its tail. Sometimes one must see the battle to win the war. Let the Inquisition do their job. To serve Janus and the Von Valentius dynasty. After Lady Shui had set up her headquarters at the Governor's Palace, she began to investigate the situation on Janus, all those feeling guilt for their crimes before the Emperor could only stay silent and pray. During an investigation, Lady Shui has been able to establish that the genetic changes in the organisms of the sickly creatures have been caused by the effects of mysterious substances secreted into the water by the Xeno obelisks. These substances did not contaminate the water until recently, as shown by the analysis of the Maker's biologists. The same Xeno obelisks appear to be linked by a chain of energy communications, also serving as sources of unknown radiation that seem to have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth in the currently uncontrolled sector of the planet. This also seems to be causing the appearance of the mysterious phantoms. Lady Shui has suggested that there is some sort of ancient mechanical construction located on Janus that had awakened from its slumber, and the anomalies occurring on Janus have been caused by the blasphemous machine trying to start itself. Alright. So, nothing we didn't already know. Got it, thanks. Appreciate it. You can leave now. This might actually be incredibly powerful on somebody like Kivilla. Make her that much dodgier. Wait, it's a primitive sword? It's not even a power sword? That's why it was so wimpy. So a bunch of extra people. Dodge against Xenos. Or this. I mean, I guess this one's the best one, but like none of them are particularly impressive. Kind of shitty for like 5th rank things, right? That the others are all much more impressive. Sure, let's do a call to arms. Yeah, we finished on Kavagama. Viva 6. Still Still need to do this one, which requires phlogiston. And we need higher reputation with the Fellowship of the Void. Foulstone is also finished. Or almost, because we want this one. Which requires phlogiston. Bring Kibble here, I know what drove her to murder. Lord Captain, a murder has been committed on this ship. The victim is one Lettered Forius, Chirurgeon Majoris. The perpetrator was apprehended at the scene of the crime, admitted her guilt, and did not resist arrest. Kibble appears cold and apathetic. Her unblinking eyes stare vacantly, her expression odd. The Forius clan invoked a ship's tradition and summoned a Requiescator to testify on behalf of the deceased. The masked man bows stiffly and decorously. Requiescator, explain. When there is no one to speak for a deceased person in court, their representative is entitled to seek assistance from a member of the Requiescator's guild. Their duty is to know and remember each and every person on this ship so that they can defend the interests of the deceased and represent them in court. They studied the victim's entire life history to gain the most detailed impression of their personality, deeds, and aspirations. The guild was founded by one of your distant ancestors, and, to my knowledge, the Requiescators only exist on our glorious flagship. Huh. How do you feel, Kibble? I'm fine. This is just a hollow ceremony. Pointless. Let us see how well he knows the deceased. Tell me, Requiescator, what did Forius like and dislike about his work? He was fascinated by diseases, injuries, pathogens, complications. The part he disliked was the patients. They would not let him concentrate on that which was killing them. Why is a Requiescator speaking for the late Forius? Does the man not have a family? The clan to which the deceased belonged are wary of bringing accusations against the Lord Captain's companions, and the esteemed Lettered never made any courageous friends in his life, having always preferred his work to the company of others. Tell about the circumstances of the murder. The eyewitness accounts didn't give us much. It seems that the murderer had a brief conversation, following which Mistress Kibble beheaded the Chirurgeon Majoris. Witnesses did not overhear any details. Did you kill him, Kibble? Yes, it was me. Why? The heartless man enjoyed what he did. His work should have been a holy mission of service. The pain of thousands should have been a solemn sacrifice, yet he derived pleasure from it. It was repulsive. The undying one never whispered his name. I myself decided to sever his thread. I told you it would end like this, but why should anyone listen to little old Jay? Her colors are changing. The scarlet and the gold are drowning in the rage of muddled crimson, the misty blues of sorrows and the impenetrable greens of doubt. These shades are all in conflict, melding together in a frenetic tapestry. You walked a narrow, dark path across a yawning abyss. It is small wonder that you stumbled. This soul, already mangled by bloody and frightening service, has fractured further still. Can it still be saved? Let us hear from the victim's representative. The esteemed Lettered served this void ship in this dynasty for many years. He treated the sick and gained new knowledge as his trade commanded. He saved many, but he himself was not saved. He caused Mistress Kibble no grievance. He never offended her. He merely answered her questions regarding his work, whereupon he was attacked, and so he has the right to demand a reckoning. The death of his murderer would be lawful and proportionate retribution. The heartless man did more than heal people. He maimed them too, tortured them, killed them slowly, and observed. She's like noticeably taller than everybody else. It's like they gave her a unique model. There was another like the heartless man, a Xenos from the Dark City who lorded over flesh and oversaw unholy resurrections. They were both touched by the same corruption, that of hubris. He treated the sick and he gained knowledge. The boots of those who walk the path of wisdom leave bloodied footprints. It is a rule that existed long before the esteemed Lettered did. Whom specifically did Forius torture? Unimportant people, common people, doomed people. This was the esteemed Lettered's way of thinking. Does a doomed leper care whether the disease or the knife is causing them pain? Is the formula for a disease that would cure distinguished officers not worth the lives of a few dozen commoners turned test subjects? With the knowledge he gained, he invented a multitude of bombs, antidotes, and treatment methods that went on to save thousands of lives. When you were brought in and placed on his table, burned by the fire you had passed through, he saved you. The methods he used to keep your body alive have been tested on inhabitants of Loading Bay 8, as had the scar-removing techniques. Were their lives worth yours? The esteemed Lettered thought that they were. His methods were revolting. His methods were revolting. His methods were efficient. Only one who has never lain upon an operating table would prefer a principled healer to a competent one. I've learned enough. We humbly await your verdict. Kibble is not subject to ordinary justice. She serves the Emperor through death, and as such cannot be convicted for a death. That is the Lord Captain's will, but the deceased would not call it justice. I cannot be put on trial. None have the right to judge a spinner of death. Oh. The spinner himself. The first spinner. Only he can judge. You have strayed from the thread. You have doomed the tenets of the blood-spun web to oblivion. What a sorry end. For me, not for you. For I am compelled to usher my apprentice's soul to the other side before it is my own time to go. Why have you come here, Vizier? To take the one who no longer sees the tenets, to give her to him. She is dangerous. To pacify her forever, such is my duty, and so it must be. Did he whisper my name to you? I do not believe you, Mentor. I am loyal to him. You must have been confused and misread his signs. What is happening to her? She is not herself. The second spinner is in the throes of a spiritual ailment that we call doubt. This most terrible ailment, though harmless to layfolk, is deadly to us. For a doubtful spinner will stray from their destined thread and into bloodthirsty madness. Doubt brings them to the undying one before their time. Our service is demanding. It requires clarity and a sense of purpose that she no longer possesses. Long have I sensed the seeds of anxiety in her, but I hoped her reason would prove stronger and prevail. Alas, now I see the mark of despondence on her. Alas, I know that I am not mistaken. There must be a way to help her. How would one heal the soul of another, Domin? She is fighting a losing battle inside her mind, one she is all but lost. We cannot enter her mind. We cannot reach out a hand to her, although you could. A thread binds the Domin and his shadow together. A rare thread. A shared thread. Will that connection be enough for your souls to enter into harmony? I must attempt to save her, at the very least. Then seek a steward of souls, an artisan who will put you both in a psychos trance, allowing your minds to become one. You have a chapel full of astropaths, Domin. One of them will surely do you that service. See that their guidance is strong, for inside her soul you will encounter monsters. A downright mind's a dangerous place. Alright, off to the astropathic chapel. Got a neat thing. Unfortunately, it's not good because it's just not. It'll either go to her, who has extra fellowship, which goes to everything, and an extra to everything, which goes to everything, or it'll go to him. Alright, let's try this out. Let's go do the thing. To the astropathic chapel. Elliot would know. Yep. Oh! Dimnix with a party of 53! Welcome to the gym. We are purging Xenos. Well, actually, right now we're purging Kibble's mind. Because she murdered a guy because she was confused. Yeah, I don't know how that works either. She is a weird one, though. But we keep her around because she's funny to look at, mostly. And also she stabs people good, which I approve of. So, what were you guys doing before this? Were you also on Rogue Trader? I think Death Dealer might be... not Death Dealer, Destroyer? Extermination, she already has this. And Degraded Defense isn't good on her. Just finished up Footfall. Nice. We're in Act 4 right now. We're a little further ahead. Having a lot of fun. Have to run for dinner and kids. Bedtime. Have a great time. All right. Have a good time with the family then. See ya. Your lordship seldom comes here without a reason. How can I be of service to you today? How are your ghosts, Weiss? Mistakes of the past no longer haunt me, not in my dreams or in reality, but I still remember. I remember every single one of them. Can you put me in a trance with Kibula? I need to get inside her mind. A synchronized trance is a complex telepathic practice. Things can go awry unless both participants trust each other and have a strong spiritual connection. However, I can sense that you do. I would be honored to be your guide during the ritual, Lord Captain. Remember, it is easy to get lost in another person's thoughts, and the fears of others cause monsters. I am prepared for the risk. Put us in a trance. Alright, let's find out. We fucked around enough. Time to find out. A shackled mind cannot comprehend the wisdom contained herein. Therefore repeat, he is death. Release your breath with each word. Cleanse your thoughts. He is death. Truth lies in death. Free your soul from the body's cage. Become nothing. He is death. Now that your heartbeat is a perfect line and your vision is shrouded in dusk, you have almost reached a state of purity and balance. Heed. No human will see death before their time. That is the delusion of the living. Heed. To which we say a strong spirit can travel there and make the journey back. Heed the tale of the great Domin Esteban, who descended into the kingdom of the dead to retrieve his death, his shadow. He is death. Birth and death are one. We are snatched from a place of warmth and sent blood-covered into an unfamiliar world. Dying is the same. The Domin, too, learned this as he opened his eyes and found himself on the lower decks, lying in a cold coffin. He beheld his ship, drifting through nothingness, an adamantine giant's corpse, a skeleton, moaning from the winds of entropy. A tempest of rust was gnawing at its plasteel bones, and twisting its vein-like cables, while machine oil oozed down its bulkheads like lymph. Had the Domin been alone, he would have lost his way inside the ship's mangled bowels. But a guide reached out a hand to him. The spirit of old Veni Zachary had loyally followed the Domin to the other side. In the labyrinth of the hereafter, the piercing gaze of Veni Zachary discerned the thorny path to the halls of death. The loyal servant swore to protect his lord. Together, the Domin and the Veni made their way up through the malformed frame of the ship. The cold catacombs of the lower decks, they travelled up into the fires of the ship's crematorium. Tongues of flame licked at them, yet they did not burn. Columns of the dead marched toward them to be turned to ash in the fire, and the Domin and the Veni walked toward the dead in turn. At the great gate of the crematorium, their path was blocked by the executioner, a sentinel made of metal spikes and coiling blades with roaring flame and pale, bleeding bodies writhing within. Such is a blade that has lost the strength of the tenets, a murderous monster no longer driven by faith, by dark desires. The Domin saw that a fight was inevitable, and struck the first blow, aiming for a weak spot. The blades and the spikes fell, clanging and turned to rust, for bloodlust weakens a blade, and the Domin had proven as much. And a card of his tarot appeared in the Domin's hand. It was a god emperor, and the first doubt was dispelled. He is death. He is death. Veni Zachary led the Domin out of the hot furnace of the crematorium, and they walked past long columns of the dead. Frayed was their attire. Their bones scraped against their augmetics, and scratched their decrepit flesh. They were moaning sorrowfully, and the sound made memory fade away. The Domin saw that the dead were carrying an ark, and inside the ark was a thing, a lost child cocooned in silk, shedding crimson tears for the unknown. The unliving carried her as the servants would carry their lady, and loudly lamented their fate, such as a blade mired in broodings over a lost past, a helpless child paralyzed by regret, lest he sink into the soft rot of their wails and perish. The Domin pressed onward, pushing the dead away with his strong arms. And the sobbing being was left behind, alone and forgotten, for strength always leaves weakness behind in the darkness of oblivion. And a card of his tarot appeared in the Domin's hand. It was the star, and the second doubt was dispelled. He is death. and the old Veni led the Domin to the upper decks, and the Domin entered into the officers' chambers. A web of veins adorned the walls, entangling the precious trophies, and statues were bound in intertwining sinews. And high upon a balcony, the dismembered judge wailed as he attempted to reassemble himself with his pale hands, but his movements merely tightened the tangle of the flesh. Why the fuck? Why did I put an R there? Turning the chambers into a snare. Such is a blade tangled and trapped in misunderstood teachings, a hapless creature that does not know its place in the world. In order to continue on his journey, the Domin helped the judge by returning each of his organs to their proper place. And the judge became whole again, and regained his comprehension of the world, for one who is wise can make whole what was broken. And the card of his tarot appeared in the Domin's hand. It was the rogue trader, and the third doubt was dispelled. He is death. The flagship's bridge was draped in skulls and webs, and pale souls of the dead flocked to the foot of the throne upon which sat the undying emperor, protector of mankind. May his praises be innumerable. Starlight shone coldly in the eyes of his skull, and the galaxy rested in his mighty hand. The Domin approached his throne and went down on one knee, offering a prayer to him. The Undying One heeded the words spoken to him, and offered his brow of bone, acknowledging that he had heard the prayer, as he had heard the Domin's other prayers before. Then the Undying One spoke, and these words are to be preserved in your heart as the greatest of prayers, for they sprang from a source that was and is the holiest of all things. I know you, Domin. I know your heart, and the fervent faith that dwells within it. I know your readiness to serve me, and I accept it. Your spirit has been weighed and found worthy. The Undying Emperor, may his praises be innumerable, said no more, and it was the Domin's turn to speak. And speak the Domin did, saying that he had come to find his shadow and rescue her. The skeletal fingers stirred, and the Domin's shadow loomed out of the darkness beside his throne. She was bound in black chains and asleep. The Undying One was silent. Now was the time to offer a payment, as death would give nothing away without payment in return. And the Domin promised the Undying One the life of any calling themselves an enemy of the Undying One. Those were true words, for he valued his chosen servants, who accomplished incredible feats and brought him great trophies. The Domin was one of them by nature, and this was known by all. Then the Undying Emperor leaned over the Domin and drove a skeletal finger right into his heart, and he pulled at the scarlet thread of his soul. The thread trembled, stretched to the limit. It was then that a revelation came to the Domin. A life must be paid for a life, and a name was revealed to him, Naki Erebus. That was the life the Undying One demanded as payment, and the Domin agreed to the price. An oath of blood was sworn, and the chains fell from the Domin's shadow. Yet she remained silent and motionless, for she saw no sense in leaving the halls of death, to which the Domin told her that in beholding death as one of the living she had received the gift of unparalleled greatness. And there was clarity in the shadow's soul, and her eyes opened, her doubt banished, and she glimpsed the truth in her lord's words, that the shadow's encounter with death had taught her many things about the flow of fate's currents, and thus she was now positioned to decide which thread to sever. Second Spinner Kibbalah, Death's chosen one, may she be glorified. He is death. He is death. The Domin and his shadow left the bridge of the Undying Emperor. May his praises be innumerable, and their path was strewn with his tarot cards. Among them, the Domin saw the card of the Executioner, who carries out sentences and brings a violent end to that which he did not begin. Among them, the Domin saw the card of the Lost Child, who was torn from her roots and her support, but carries within her the still hidden seeds of a promise to recover them someday. Among them, the Domin saw the card of the Judge, who weighs and separates guilt from innocence, and passes his verdict. and they descended into the lower bays, lay down in a stone coffin, and closed their eyes, and the Domin heard the undying Emperor's voice, promising they would meet again, and soon. And thereupon their journeys ended, and so it was that the Domin, having seen death before his due time, travelled there and back to bring us these tidings of wisdom. Be free of doubt, as you walk along the threads of the blood-spun web, for those threads lead to him, as is all of existence. He is death. He is death. That shit was badass. Hope y'all enjoyed the voice acting. I enjoy doing a little bit of that. Make sure to follow for more. As the shock of another mind's jumbled thoughts stops constricting your throat, you find yourself staring at Kibula's pale face. It has settled into a strange expression. Domin Esteban. I spoke to the Emperor. That was not the Emperor, Lord Captain. It was merely Mistress Kibula's vision of him. A figment born out of her imagination. Alas, none among my fellows are powerful enough to bring you the voice of the protector of mankind. Why, Master? It is over, Lord Captain. We are in the world of flesh again. Are you well, Kibula? Do you remember what happened, how we met? Death. I remember stumbling. I remember my doubt in the truth of the tenets throwing me off my feet. I remember deciding to kill, not because I had heard his whispers, but because I deemed it to be right. Death whispered my name, for a spinner without a thread is like a sky without stars. They would drown in their own soul's darkness. But you have reminded me of who I am, and that my shameful weakness must be extinguished. This Naki Erebus is the payment the Undying One demands. The path of redemption. The price of freedom. Who is this person? Where are they from? I do not know. Help me find them, Domin. Your factotum oversees archives that contain many names. Let him find the one that death has spoken, and I will pay the price that was set, for I know, I feel with all my essence, the death of Naki Erebus is the key, the answer to my question. Alright, let's go do that then. Let's go talk to Dunrock, who turned out to be a goddamn badass. Like, I was not expecting him to just suddenly show up with a gun and start gunning down Xenos. I was going to say nuking, but he didn't really nuke them. Just bow, 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 with a gun, not explosives. But yeah, I was impressed. Alright, to the High Factotum. I must locate someone named Naki Erebus. Find whatever information you can. Erebus. The client name is familiar. If I may ask your lordship to give me a little time, the flagship's archives being as vast as they are, I will spare no effort in finding Naki Erebus as soon as possible. I found them, your lordship. The Erebus family are a lesser void-board clan of the boarding profession. They have served the dynasty for many generations in the service of her ladyship Theodora. Erebus has showed impeccable heroism on several occasions. Unfortunately, the clan was all but wiped out 2 decades ago during a confrontation with enemies of humanity. For their valor and sacrifice, Lady Theodora granted the surviving members of the clan noble estate privileges and the right to settle on the capital world. Not common for Voidborn to settle on a planet. Gravity is merciless to the Voidborn, but that does not mean they are incapable of adapting to it. Living on the capital world is a reward worth putting in the effort for. What about Naki Erebus? The name Naki appears in reports. At least a dozen different women bore it over several centuries. There is no data on any living person with that name. The head of the Erebus family will likely have more information about the past 2 decades of their clan's history on Dargonis. And we must go to Dargonis. Commander's Chrono. When the word kills an enemy with an area attack, the whereas allies gain. Okay, very nice, pretty nice. We're so close to power armor. Mantle of Extermination. Although the parry reduction is actually pretty crazy important on somebody who doesn't have like a constant stream of extra attack. Like not having a constant supply of additional like bonuses to ballistic skill, I mean. So close. Righteous Justice and then the modified Artificer armor right there. Oh, I want it. I yearn for it. Wow. It's actually pretty crazy. Sure, I guess. We have a lot of Xeno artifacts. Let's use them. And we have some stuff for you as well. We're almost finished here. The Annihilating Astartes Bolt was going to be nice to have. Still not enough. Alright, to Dargonus, to the capital, because we got some stuff to do, and we'll stop by every place that has phlogiston on the way, because we need it. Falstone needs us. I think we can stop by here. There'll be some Chaos Heretics on ships that we can beat up, I think. Gonza's Fleet Tech Squadron. Let's meet up with these guys, maybe. I don't think this will start the siege. Have detected active combatant operations in the orbit and on the surface of Euphrates II. We tried to contact the explorators on the flagship of the Cognizance fleet, coordinating the siege, but received a strongly worded demand not to interfere in the threat of armed retaliation. Tell me of them. Yeah. Basically, they don't want us involved yet, because they're tech priests. And everybody knows tech priests are assholes. Let's go here. Check out this event as well. I believe this is the one. No. Already explored, already explored, already explored, already explored. What was the Emperor's Miracle? I'm in the Frozen Prince. Ah, this one. Emperor's Miracle. According to pillars, one world near a cold star reached such critical heights that the Emperor raised up all its people to join him in his halls. Let's bring Ulfar. Shard of Holy World. Let's go see what it's about. Huh. This doesn't look like a world ascended through faith. Should have leaned into demolition for him. Stupid on my part not to. He has very high agility. Well, not very high, but reasonably high agility. Whoa! Wasn't expecting to see a nerd here.
I always have a backup plan.
Last gun batteries are depleted. These people fought to the last breath.
I'll make an example out of you!
Eh. So 3 Marines, a Hellbrute, and cultists. Oh, hey, it's a combat patrol. Let's not fumble this. Hateful little shits are gonna die. Because I'm gonna shoot them. Repeatedly. Until they stop moving. Oh, you're laughing. I'm about to shoot you in the head and you're laughing. Okay. And... I guess put that on that guy. If he dies, I want her to get another turn. Why are they shooting him? What? Sounds about right. Ow, fucker. Damn, didn't mean to do that. Meant to give him more temp wounds. And more resolve.
I can do that.
Damage on
with
him.
the right incentive.
Okay, let's move you. Can't move you. Why is your gun unloaded? Reload.
The wolf is on the hunt.
And finish him off. Dick. Motherfucker thought it was funny to knock me down so I couldn't beat his ass next turn. Well. Not so funny
If it
now,
serves
is it,
your cause.
bitch? Okay, we need to start dealing with these cultists, I think. But also we need to start damaging this. How did you miss? You see how big that thing is? Okay, he needs to go around this way. He's too big. Which I find humorous. Space Marines are like known for being hard to put, you know, hold back. But it turns out a little crater on the ground is enough. Don't miss. Fair enough. I consider that not missing. Max damage. Okay, he's got a chain axe, so he's gonna jump into melee as soon as he gets the chance. So let's take out the chain sword. Why are they shooting that thing? Oh no. Oh, we need this guy dead immediately. Like ASAP. They're actually bulking him up. That's why they're shooting him. That's actually a pretty badass fight mechanic. I like that. When that guy dies, I want her to take another turn. Speaking of that guy dying. Okay, they're both taking an extra turn. Cool. Fuck him up. I need this guy fucked up. Like, dead ass. I do not want him free to fuck me up. And then he gets extra attacks per turn, which is not gonna be nice. Like, not even a little bit. Yeah. Okay, well. Obviously we're gonna do this and kill everybody. Very nice. Can't tell if he's actually at full health or not, but there you go. Here comes the Space Marine. That thing is pretty tough. Bulk up this hit.
Stop trying, monkey.
Just shoot him. Just shoot the big man. Yeah, fuck him up. We call those some lethal hits. Wow. Wow, that hits hard. Okay. Alright, Esteban. Get gunning. Give him a boost. Another boost. One more.
Am I getting paid for this?
Just the rest of this on him.
Didn't flinch.
Wow, he exploded. I wasn't expecting him to explode like that.
My instincts tell me to refuse.
Okay, well, don't. Reload your gun. You need to if you're gonna, you know, put a bunch of holes in this guy. Much better. Double up on the shooting. Man. Took cut that Hellbrute. Like nobody's business. Let's max out the damage we can deal to this guy. $800 damage. Man, this was...
I am satisfied with your performance for the maintenance rights on your equipment, although some of your prayers are unfamiliar to me.
They are rites performed by the Imperial Knight pilots of my world. I must commend you on the delicacy with which you expressed your suspicion that I was deviating from dogma.
Purpose is almost intact. It was no doubt fiercely defended. Nearby lies the body of the preacher. It was from here that he recited his last prayer. Fought to the last. Provisions are empty and the weapons are simple and poor of quality. We take these supplies so that they can be of use elsewhere in the Imperium. Not one of the heretics lived, which makes me feel as though we did something good. What is the defenders were... oh. Tearing Vengeance. A one-handed power axe. Additional 19 damage. Just straight damage based on the will to strength and toughness. It's actually huge for somebody like this guy. First attack each round against a bleeding target restores +1 EP. The wielder suffers 6 damage every turn. Why, man? Why? Why is that necessary? Why would that be necessary? That you add that last little bit. It's like, yeah, fuck you. Why? What is it? We're clearly being prepared for some hideous ritual. Still. It's a nice power axe. Getting this much extra damage per hit on a power weapon. Because, like, already my strength is giving me a bonus, right? Normally, I get 100%, I get a 10% bonus damage, not 100%. 10% bonus damage for each point of strength bonus. So at this point, I'm getting 70%, and on single weapons, it's 35%. But if I'm getting, for each point of strength, Yeah, for each point of strength, I'm getting 1.5 damage. And for each point of toughness, 1.5 damage. That will most certainly be more than enough for this to compensate. Let's get out of here. I'm actually seeing the time now, and it is actually quite late, and I am kind of starving. So I need to go eat. So let's finish up here. But as I said before, guys, make sure to follow the stream if you want to, catch up again. If you want to support, if you want to just catch streams next time. I stream every day of the week, so not weekends. I do not stream weekends. Let's put these here, actually, because I want... Actually, I don't want this anymore, because the Tearing Vengeance is better. But I still want this one for the power armor. Dogmatic Zealot. No. Extra dodge and parry if you're not in cover. And perplexed on enemies that get too close. Sure. That looks actually pretty sick. When you cover the wearer has 100% cover efficiency. No. Each time the wearer uses a major strike, all enemies in the line of lose 30% deflection. But as I was saying, guys, I stream every day from Monday to Friday. Tomorrow we will be playing Veilguard in the afternoon. It'll be a later stream, but it will go for a while longer, because we'll only start when Veilguard comes out. And it comes out at around 5, so, installing the game, not installing the game, all that stuff. Will take a bit, but we will be playing the hell out of that, seeing how that's gonna go. So look forward to that. I will still be finishing Rogue Trader, but with that out of the way, I hope you guys enjoyed. I know I did. Had a lot of fun today. What the hell is this? Formation. Let me actually see my colony management. I want to make sure that there's nothing I can do here. No, I want... Do I want this one? Extra dodge and parry. I'll think about it later. Right now I need... I'm too hungry to think. Okay, so let's find somebody to raid, and as always, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. So, who can I raid? You know what? Let's raid Tiefling Melissa. She's playing Final Fantasy XIV Online. She's a wonderful old gal. She's a VTuber, but I like a lot. She does mostly fantasy stuff, D&D stuff. She's also a little bit of a horn dog for dragons. So make sure to give her some love. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one, and cheers!